dike mmanwụ na-apụ apụ dike tete bịa kanali ọkụ ụdị sụrụ n'England nwanne m ka anyị bịalụ n'obodo anyị nwanne m oyi ya bụ ụdị sụrụ n'England nwanne m na-abụ ite kpotokpoto mgbamgba nkụ na-abụ ite yara yara ọghama dike ndị Igbo bịa kanali ọgbọ ọgụ Igbo bịa kanali amụ na-agbọ gị Chukwu okike na kodi baja ni bịa kanali amụ si na Chukwu okike na kodi baja ni dugete amụ si gị n'aka akwụbụ ndị ichie nwanne gị dugete maka na ịma na otu ọfada tọrọ na amala nta oke dike na ọgụ nọ bịa kanali oke mgbịrịgba ama onye ọ ga-adịrị mma na kredo nwa nri na-akpọ gị n'ekwukwu na jụrụ m Igbo ajụjụ wee sị ọ na-aba ikwuruzie n'ụwa kparịkata m ụnụbazi ọ bụ nwanne m obodo akarịa mmanwụ arụ oyi ọghọma dike ndị Igbo bịa kanali amoosu dị n'obodo ga-adị mana odogwu ga-emesi akara onwe ya oyi na gị na-achị gị delụ nya bụ iwe n'ige ejere anyị n'ige ejere anyị maka na ụda asị akpọrọ egbe na ọ bụrụ ọnwụ egbe mmanwụ be m mana chi kelugo n'ọcha oyi mmanwụ na-apụ apụ dike terete okoro deluli delu mmali ọgbọ ọgụ ndị Igbo bịa kanali Maazị Nnamdi Kanu amụ mana ibi na-eme nwanne m n'ọmalụ ga-ama oyi n'ịtụrụ ngarị n'ịtụrụ brai ikwuru wee sị na ọ ga-adịrị Igbo mụrụ nze m ọzọ mma tete ikwuru wee sị na mmegbu a na-emegbu ndị Igbo ga-akwụsịlịlị mgbe were ndụ gị nwa iyi wee kwuo onye bụ okwu ọ bụla okwu ekwuru nwa iyi Igbo obi Igbo kwudoro gị nwanne m oyi kredo nwanne kwudoro gị oyi maka na ịma na akwụdere eze ne n'ụwa nwanne m na-eze ga-echilili nwanne m n'ọkwa n'ugwu eze ka nchuka n'ali mba ka na-abala akụ ori kedu ihe oge ma aba na nwanne m nne n'ụwa nwanne m wee sụọ anya nri na mụ na-ebelu ga-ebelu ogologo ndụ na-arụ isi ike na-ebelu ga-ebelu ihe akwụ akwụ n'ihe nwa nwa na-asị gị na ọ chọrọ nke ọ ga-eme gị n'ụwa nwanne m Chukwu dị nsọ ọ ga-achị ekwekwe n'elu nsị gị ọkpụrụkwa wee jee gị n'ụwa nwanne m ọba na-abọ ga-ejirikwa ebe nza na amalụgo n'ọgbọ na ebele ekpelu n'okwu ekwuwe nwa yi ga mụ na ekpelu Chukwu otimo ode ngirigiri agaba nwere ibobo ga-anataluli ụnọ otimo ode ngirigiri agaba nwere ibobo ga-elulili ụnọ ọmadike ndị Igbo bịa nụlụ ọnụ mmanwụ na kredo nwandịrị na-akpọ gị n'ekwukwu bịa kanali mba na-abala bụ bịa kanali ọgbọ ọgụ nwanne bịa kanali ori n'elu ụda asụrụ na mba nwanne m nụ ya na mba niile mmanwụ na-abịa na-ekwe mmanwụ na-ekwe odogwu na-ekwe mmanwụ na-ekwe odogwu ọ dị anyị mba anyị na-ayọ gị ezi Chukwu anyị na-ayọ gị kinye ya ogologo ndụ ka anyị na-ayọ gị onye nwe anyị na-ayọ gị kinye ya ogologo ndụ ka anyị na-ayọ gị onye nwe anyị na-ayọ gị kinye ya ogologo ndụ ka anyị na-ayọ maka ọdịmma ndị Igbo ọha amadike ndị Igbo.
Ọ dị mma Igbo ndị ọma ndị njem ọnụ, ana m ekene unu niile ebe ọ bụla unu so wee na-esonyelu m tata. Ana m asị ka Chukwu okike abịa ma were arụ ike pụrụ iche wale unu niile ọjị. Ana m ekene nwoke, ana m ekene nwaanyị, ana m asị ka arụ ike bụrụ oke unu. Tupu aga m n'iru, aga m ekene Chukwu okike kere ụwa, eze nọ n'eluigwe ọgọdọ ya na-akpụ n'ala. Ọmama amasị ugwu a na-arị atụ egwu, ana m ekene ya na ndụ nke o nyere ụmụ Biafra tata, na arụ ike nke o nyere anyị bụ ụmụ Biafra tata. Anyị na-asọpụrụ ya, anyị na-akpụ isi ala na-enye, anyị na-asị ya mma mma dịrị aha nsọ gị Chukwu okike. Anyị na-ekele gị na ọbụnagodi n'isi Maazị Nnamdi Kanu bụ onye ndu anyị, onye ndu ụmụ Biafra nke ma ụzọ ọfụma. Chukwu okebe ma ga-gozi ya n'ụtụtụ, gozi ya n'efi, gozi ya n'abalị, gozi ya n'ahịa naanụ ụbọchị naanụ Eke, Orie, Afọ na Nkwọ. Anyị kwuru si na arụ ike ga-abụ oke ya, o jebe ọ ga-eje lụọ naba ọ ga-analụ ụbọchị nju kwapụ na ya ama. Ọ dị ebe ọbụla na-agbara Maazị Nnamdi Kanu izu ọjọọ, anyị na-asị na ndị na-agba izu dị otu a ha gbachaa ya, ha dakpuo na ya bụ olulu ọjọọ nke ha na-ekwuru Maazị Nnamdi Kanu. Onye ndu anyị, anyị na-ekene gị. Onye ndu anyị, anyị na-ekene gị. Onye ndu anyị, anyị na-ekene gị. Ọ ga-adịrị gị na mma ụbọchị niile nke ndụ gị. Anyị ga-esogide gị bịa ruo mgbe Biafra bịara, n'ihi na ọ bụ onye Chukwu oke abịa ma kpọpụtara anyị ka onye anyị Biafra, ọ dịghị onye ọzọ. I want to thank everyone that is always sharing this our program, especially the members of the Biafra Vanguard media. I am so much proud of this media outfit that Maazị Nnamdi Kanu put together. May Chukwu Okike continue to bless each and every one of you. May everything you touch turn to gold for standing with Maazị Nnamdi Kanu at the time, critical time that Maazị Nnamdi Kanu needs each and every one of you. Those that are still supporting with finances, those that are still supporting with everything they have. I greet each and every one of you. I salute all of you and every Biafran activist that is always standing by the side of Maazị Nnamdi Kanu. You guys didn't know what you have done. Before I go into the main business of the day, I have to tell you a very short story, very little one. You don't know what you have done. I'm talking about the Biafra Vanguard media. You don't know. Let me tell you a little bit of what you have done so that you will do more. Do you know what it is that a leader of the greatest, the biggest mass movement under this planet Earth created a media, the radio Biafra, the television, Biafra television, all the media outfits like family writers, Umuchukwu writers, like the Biafra Post, like Biafra Herald, all these are the media created by this man. I know some of you do not understand the battle we are fighting. And all this media he created that is in the hand of one individual called Austin Ofoma, under his control. He controls everything. Now, fall apart with him. Now, back him. Now, dump him. Now, begin to use the same media to attack him. I don't think you understand what it means. that you created a media that's supposed to fight for the indigenous people of Biafra. And the people who are handling this media, because you are incapacitated, because you are in the hand of the enemy, because you are under chain, where you are fighting for everybody, the same media you created, they use it to be fighting you because the enemy have bought them with money. The strength of a movement is the media. The strength of a country is the media. Even this war that America is fighting with Iran, media is the first bullet that they fire. When you conquer in the media, you will conquer every other place. Not propaganda. So they use this same media that Nnamdi created to be fighting Nnamdi. And that is their last stroke. They believe that as long as Radio Biafra is in their hand, as long as Biafra television is in their hand, as long as they have BT, they have a family writer, they have Umuchuku writer, they have all the media, that Nnamdi is gone. So this permutation was all diffused. This their permutation was all defeated. This their permutation was all destroyed by the Biafra Vanguard media that was set up within a short period of time. With the wisdom of Nnamdi, knowing fully well that his enemy are now in charge of the media he put up, he gave instruction for another media, very small people, few individuals, but with powerful weapon, which is truth, came together and formed the Biafra Vanguard. And today, this is the Biafra Vanguard, with the little resources they have. Don't forget that these people that have all this media have every money that they required. The people that stole 1.5 billion naira that belong to IPOB, sharing money to all their media puppets, sharing money to coordinators. For the first time in my life, I see in this movement that coordinators are being placed on weekly basis salary, just for them to be with those that want to take over the movement from Nnamdi and hand it over to the enemy. There is one song that I am looking for. That song was praising Nnamdi and said, he also thanked IPOB and said, "Oh no, Biara, you came when you were highly needed. Nnamdi arrived at the point of our need. Anybody that have this song should send it to me. I don't know where I get this song. Maybe if I check my archive, I will get it." So, with all the money they are sharing, with all the gadgets they are buying for their so-called media puppets, the Biafra Vanguard, from the scratch, from nothing, from taxing themselves, from supporting themselves, came up with truth, just truth, and grabbed them with their almighty media that they are in charge of, squeeze them. We squeezed every little drop of water out of them and threw it away. Today, they are the shadow of themselves. Go and see. In the so-called family writer, go and check. Are they still writing? When they write, go and check what is happening. Go and check what is happening when they write. The so-called Umuchuku writer, are they still writing? Go and check when they write what happened, because they don't have the truth. We have the truth. So on this note, I want to sincerely remove my cap for every member of the Biafra Vanguard. I bow for you guys. It has been bothering me to outline this fact for a very long time. But today, I say, let me just say it, so that you may know that you have indeed used truth, which is more potent than bullets, to destroy the enemies with their lives. Thank you very much, the Biafra Vanguard. I love you guys so much. If today, Mazi Nnamdi can call on me and say, Mazi Obaleze became, oh yeah, whatever that belongs to Biafra Vanguard, I want you to hand it over to Mr. ABC. I will stand gallantly salute him, and I will be glad, I will be happy, I will be smiling that we were able to bring up a media that battles the main media that Mazi Nnamdi created and invested in for so many years. Go and listen to Biafra Radio and hear how much Madam Nyanya is pumping in for the maintenance of Radio Biafra, for the maintenance of Biafra TV, for the maintenance of all the media, and how much is paying to them on monthly basis. Go and calculate it. It runs into tons of millions, but then they don't have truths. We that come up without anything, we were able to shrink them. We were able to emasculate them. We were able to kick them out of the way because of getting, we have truths. And with that truth, I am saluting each and every one of you. All the lovers of freedom that are following this movement. Those of you that are supporting Mazi Nnamdi and that are not even a member of the Biafra Vanguard. I love each and every one of you. All of you are journalists. You guys have done excellently well. Before I go into the main business of the day, I just want to appreciate you guys. I bow. Thank you. I will not stop appreciating you guys. Mazi Nnamdi actually knew what you guys have done. And we are still fighting. Today is our Tweet Tuesday. Who rose the Tweet Tuesday? Who wakes the Tweet Tuesday? The Biafra Vanguard. We wake it. It was sleeping. They dump it into a dungeon. They put it into a dustbin because they knew that it is very, very important when we use the Twitter to tweet and talk to the whole world about our leader who is under incarceration. The Biafra Vanguard raised the flag once again. The Biafra Vanguard raised the flag once again. And today, we are tweeting. Last Tuesday, Mazi Nnamdi trended on Biafra on Twitter. And today, we're expecting Mazi Nnamdi to trend again before 5 o'clock this evening. So if you have not tweeted for the freedom of Mazi Nnamdi, go and tweet, because we have come to do this job that these criminals who are only interested in money that they are embezzling from the struggle cannot do what they cannot do. We are doing it here. So I love you guys. Thank you. Now let me go into the business of the day. If you don't have your pen and paper, please go and get one, because today's program is going to be exceptional. You are going to listen to the conversation of Mazi Obaleze, whom you are hearing his voice right now, with Governor Charles Chukwuma Soludo. Then when you are done hearing it with other voices, you will hear. The compilation of this program is full packaged for your information. That is why I want each and every one of you to share this program. Tag Charles Soludo, tag his son, tag Governor of Ebonyi State, tag Governor of Imo State, tag Rocha Sokorocha, tag Obiano, all the ex-governors, all the governors that prescribed IPOB, tag each and every one of them. Tag Ohaneze Ndigbo president, former president Nyanwodo. Tag all of them, including this current president, and put this program in every forum. If you're a policeman, if you're an army man, if you're an Air Force, whatever Nigeria force you belong to, please carry this my program, put it into your platform. Let the world, let every one of you listen. Let each and every one of you listen. I mean, from what is called him, his name, Okezi Paso, to Willie Obiano, to Ifeanyi Ugwuanyi, to Dave Umahi, to Rocha Sokorocha, to Nyanwodo, to Charles Soludo, to what is the name of this current governor of Imo State? Odidika Uzodimma Hope. Tag, in fact, Tag every one of them. And tag ESBS, Enugu State Broadcasting Service. Tag ABS, Anambra State Broadcasting Service. Tag every media. By the end of this program, you know the reason why I am telling you to tag all this media. This program may be lengthy, but it is going to worth it because I've come with facts and figures as usual. My name is Mazi Obeleze Chukwubikem. I am a Biafra, an IPOB member. IPOB, Indigenous People of Biafra. In singular, I am indigenous person of Biafra, just as each and every one of these governors I want you to tag. If you don't tag them, then you are not doing us, you are not doing us any favor. Tag everybody. Tag the motorists, tag the businessmen, tag the teachers, tag the bankers, everybody that is from the old Eastern region, tag them. Be you a army commander, be you Air Force commander, be you whatever, tag all of them. You get why I want you to tag them. And I am going to outline it today. And I believe if Nnamdi Kanu is outside, this kind of program that I want to do today is the kind of program that Nnamdi Kanu would have done long time ago. But with the help of social media, we are going to unleash every information, every fact, every hidden truth that the enemy do not want people to know. We are going to bring them out here today. If you are commenting on this comment section, make sure you have tweeted. If you have not tweeted, go to the Biafra Vanguard and retweet. Go to Mazi Chukwuhagi's Twitter and retweet. Go to Asideho Biafra Television Twitter handle and retweet. Every of our handles, go there and retweet. They thought that without them, that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu case will not be taken to the world again through Twitter. That is why, as we are tweeting, they are praying for us not to make success. That is why last week, Tuesday, you see people like Emeka Gift coming to counter the truth, the fact about the result of the tweet we did. They were trying to let the world know that we did not, that it did not trend. That is to tell you that this is an orchestrated plan. They have been bought over by these men that proscribed IPOB, just to make sure that they cripple the struggle that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is in charge of, because their plan is to cripple it, and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu refused. When I say tag somebody, you just don't write their name. You put the sign of art, then write the person's name. If the person is on Facebook, it will bring the person's handle automatically. You push it out. That is how to tag. Thank you very, very much. So continue to tag them. Today's program is going to be an explosive one because of the information that I've come with. I've stayed and lived with this information for too long. And I've been watching the attitude of all the governors in the Eastern region. And I've watched the attitude of Professor Governor, near all the whole title, the Professor Governor Charles Chukwuma Soludo. I just want to, this is the right time for me to push it out, so that you all will know who Soludo is and what Soludo stands for. You all, we should know the governors that are now telling you, come and vote for us, come and do this, come and do that, what they stand for. I have facts and figures that you need to listen to. Pay attention and make sure you are handling your pen and your papers. I want to start by reminding you all what you have forgotten about what happened on 6th of June 2017. I know you have forgotten it. Iweregi ango beer, ndị na-aṅụ mineral aṅụ, ndị na-aṅụ malt aṅụ, ndị na-aṅụ nkwe na-aṅụ, ta nkwobi ta ife niile ta okporoko chefuo. What happened? On June 6th, 2017, what happened on this date? This was the date when the Arewa Youth Coalition issued a quit notice to Ndibo living in the north. Are you listening to me? On this date, 6th of June 2017, like this program, I am going to be mentioning dates and the time so that you will be acquainted with the information that is loaded after all this data I'm going to give to you. I want you to follow up sequentially. Calm down. So on this date, a whole Igbo nation of over 70 million people was given quick notice to pack out of northern part of Nigeria back to their region. Now, ask yourself, why was that quick notice given? Don't be in a rush. The issue of Soludo is coming, but I want to connect all the dots. Why did they give that quick notice? They gave that quick notice because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the leader of indigenous people of Biafra, stood up and said, you cannot continue killing our people. You cannot continue killing our people. You cannot continue invading our land. You cannot continue raping our sisters and our mothers. All these things is not going to happen again because there's no governor from the eastern region that has the balls to speak up like Mazi Nnamdi Kanu did in protection of their own people. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu do not have the votes that the governors has, but Mazi Nnamdi Kanu had the support, the maximum support, the moral support, the spiritual support of every person from the old eastern region. So because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was pushing for Biafra restoration, these guys went on this June, 6th of June 2017, and he said Igbos should leave the north. Since they want Biafra, let them go. And when this communique was issued because of Biafra agitation, the then governor of Ebonyi State, who happened to be the chairman of governors of Southeast region, came out after having meeting in Enugu with his fellow governors, namely Obiano, Ifeanyi Ugwuanyi, him himself, Okezi Ikpeazu, and Rochas Okorocha. He came out to issue their own communique. And I want you to listen to what the governor said. Gradually, I will get to Soludo. When I get to Soludo, you will know why I started from this quick notice issued by the Common Ariwa Group. Just Ariwa Group, Common Ariwa Group. Oh. Just a group of youths came together and issued quick notice. And the governors from the eastern region are now a youth, just youth. I'm not talking about the governor. I'm not talking about the governor of northern Nigeria giving quick notice to Igbos. No, I'm not even talking about their elders. No, I'm talking about their youth. Oh shit. Their youth gave this quick notice, and the governors of eastern region begin to shake like Agidiwe no dawn. And they went and have a meeting. I want you to know that this particular quick notice given by the northern youth was the reason everything that I'm going to talk to you today happened. The reason why everything that I'm going to talk about you today, this is the foundation where it all started. Because we embraced that quick notice. We embraced it with our chests. We chested it. We said, okay, no problem. Radio Biafra began to communicate to our people, then say, come back to Eastern region. That quick notice was supposed to be a catalyst that would have divided Nigeria faster than any other thing. That quick notice from a mere group, so-called youth leaders from the Ariwa youth from the north. Then the governors went inside. Then Buhari called them and said, you see what Nnamdi is causing. Now our youth is angry. Now they are telling Igbos in the north to quit. And that can cause war. That can cause problem. And if you people do not do anything about this man called Nnamdi Kanu, then we know that you guys are sponsoring and supporting them. On this note, you must go out and prescribe them. The prescription of IPOB did not just happen. I want you to follow sequentially on this program and know how it started, the taproot, how it started and when it gets to when it was announced. I'll be giving you dates and time. After that issuance of quit notice from the North, on June 6, 2017, Biafra Vanguard, please keep on picking every keynote of dates and what happened that I'm saying here. Keep picking it up and putting it on the comment section, and we are going to use it to put up a very beautiful article that when the world is read, they will know that yes, we know what we are doing. This freedom fighting is not all about it is about bringing your argument, your superior argument, presenting it to the world with facts and figures, and that is what I am doing here right now. So pay attention to what Dev Umahi said after they had their meeting because of a small threat, a very little threat from Ariwa youths. Can Ohaneze Ndigbo youth give a threat and the governors from the north begin to shiver? No. That threat to divide Nigeria will not favor the governors from the Old Eastern region. That threat to ask Ndigbo to quit the north will not favor them. They want to continue to be milking you dry, to be stealing your future, to be running the state the way they want. So they don't want anything that will happen that will make Nigeria to break because they are in power. Now listen to what they said after the threat from Ariwa youth. Pay attention.
We, the Igbos, do reaffirm our commitment to one united Nigeria.
Also, we, the Igbo, reaffirm that they are committed to unity of one Nigeria. That is Dev Umahi speaking. I want to loud it so that you can hear it loud and clear. We are taking records. You are a media personnel, no be cho. Now, when it's time for you to bring out facts and figures, you put it out there. The world will hear. They will understand. Yes, this is the truth. Look at him. This is him. This is Dev Umahi. It is not AI. This is real. So let me start it again. Listen.
We, the Igbos, do reaffirm our commitment to one united Nigeria under a platform of justice, equality of rights, fairness, love, and respect for one another.
Do you hear what he said? That we the Igbos, he is not speaking for the Igbos. This is when they had meeting with Ohaneze Ndigbo, had meeting with Aki Kenga, had meeting with all the so-called socio-cultural groups with the governors. Then he come to spew this bullshit, this rubbish, that they the Igbo, they want one united Nigeria that has to do with equal rights and justice. That is Umahi speaking. After this their speech, then you will tell me if you are still enjoying or you have ever enjoyed equal right and justice in Nigeria. Let me repeat it again. I want you to pay attention. Listen.
The Igbos do reaffirm our commitment to one united Nigeria.
He is not speaking for the Igbos. This is a governor of a state. He's not speaking for the Igbos. Why can't you try this, your unity and the confirmation of one united Nigeria on a ballot box? Umahi, why didn't you people calm down, put yourself together, and bring out referendum, put it in Nigeria constitution? Now, you want to reaffirm that you want one united Nigeria. Now, put it into Presbyt. What is Presbyt? Presbyt is right to vote, to be in or out of a union. So you are now just verbally speaking for the Igbos. Can you put it in votes? Let the Igbos come out and vote if they want to be in one Nigeria. What you are hearing now did not happen today. It happened in 2017, for your information. But I brought it back because so many of you will go, this thing that happened, so I have to bring it back to refresh your memory so that you know where we are heading to. So that you know why Nnamdi Kanu is number one. So that you know why Nnamdi Kanu is 0001. You know why Nnamdi Kanu is the man to follow. Now I'm going to do what Umahi said.
Form of justice, equality of rights, fairness, love, and respect for one another.
Does all this thing this man mentioned now, does it exist in Nigeria? Does peace, love, equality exist in one Nigeria that you have today? Do you know how many billion of contracts that was awarded during the time of Chidika Amechi as Minister of Transportation? A railway line project was commissioned by a man from our region to the north, connecting the west. It connected Lagos, it connected Abeokuta, it connected Abuja, then it connected Niger State. From Niger State, you enter Kaduna. From Kaduna, you go to Kanu. From Kanu to Sokoto. This is how this project was wired. Excuse me. What happened to Eastern region? And Umahi is here telling you that they are committed to one Nigeria where peace, unity, equity, right for everybody is equal. Does that imply in what you are seeing today? Do you see it happening? No is the answer. Calm down. When you ask me why are you fighting for Biafra restoration, this is one of the reasons, and you must pay attention. This is not about cho. It's about fact that is within your reach. A project of railway line was dropped on the table of the whole country, where a governor that is representing you from your own region is telling you that equal right and justice is what the Igbos want for one Nigeria. But that equal right and justice, they are not seeing it, they are not smelling it. But because they are enjoying, so they have to suppress you, they have to make you to believe that that is what is obtainable. But now, listen.
We have noted threats by some groups in some other regions against our people of Southeast, while
they have noted threats of some groups against the people of southeastern of Nigeria. That is what Umahi is saying. In case you're not hearing well, I will help you to be, explaining it so that you understand why I am vibrating the way I do now. So this is what happened 2017. From 2017, next year now, 2027 now, we'll make it 10 years of this communique. Show me one project that has been carried out across the southeastern region that is of national sponsorship. Show me one, just one. Only one. That they notice a threat. Yeah, Fulani boys who see the Igbos you live the north, and you are threatened, and you are confirming to them that you want one Nigeria and you want everything to continue to go on. And since then, no today, nothing. But I am telling you now that by the time you are done listening to this program, you will have every reason to triple or quadruple your anger for the restoration of Biafra and your effort towards the Biafra restoration. Listen.
To protect everyone, either from our own region or other regions living in our villages,
by Fulani
plead with the leaders
youths
of other regions to please note the threats to our people and to please address the threats to our people and to protect them.
Okay.
We condemn the killing of security agencies, the burning of strategic infrastructure, and killing of civilians in Southeast.
Do you hear that? They condemn the killing of security agencies and burning some facilities in the Southeast. The governors condemn it. The governors, they condemn it. And this is the same governors that are busy sponsoring this same atrocity in the southeast. This same governor that is speaking now, they are the ones that are sponsoring this evil that you see happening in southeast. Then what is happening in the northeast? What is happening in the northwest? What is happening in the north central? Have you ever seen their governors come out to issue a communique? We are condemning what is happening in the northeast. Have you heard that? No. And I stand with him on that. So me, I don't die already. I'm a dead man already. I'm not alive. If you talk true, you die. If you lie, you will die someday. Let me tell you the truth before I will die. But for me, I must continue to tell you the truth. So let's go. Listen.
We request our security agencies to please discharge their duties within the rules of engagement and the law.
He is talking to the security agencies to discharge their duty of engagement with love. The same security agencies that mount roadblock, pole to pole, electric pole to electric pole, electric pole to electric pole, electric pole to electric pole, are the people he is now pleading to carry out their operation with love by extorting money. Every year, 7 to 8 billion naira is being extorted from the motorists in the southeast. It is not happened in the southwest. It is not happened in the north, but only in the southeast. But he is pleading to them to carry out their operation with love. So the security agency in Biafra land has been showing us love. Continue to listen.
We request our National Assembly members from Southeast to please support state creation in the ongoing constitutional amendment.
They want their National Assembly members to support state creation. This happened 9 years ago. This, what you are listening to now, happened 9 years ago. Not yesterday, not day before yesterday, not 3 days ago when he was a governor. So he's begging them in the open domain for them to support state creation, create more states. Because they knew that we, the indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB, are agitating because of lack of equal right and justice, because of intimidation, because of molestation, because of subjugation, because of underdevelopment of our region, because of inequality in the system. That is why we are agitating. So now he is saying it so that some of you that will listen, that might have listened to it, will calm down a little bit and say, "Oh, yeah, the governor is doing well." Listen, pay attention.
To support state police.
To support state police.
State police creation in the ongoing constitutional amendment. Number 7.
Are you hearing? This state policing has been discussed, has been under discussion for the past 9 years, 10 years in the lips of your governors for just saying sake. You all know, we all know, the whole world know that the best system of security in any country is state policing. That is why in a country that is working, every state have their own police. Every state have their own police. If you want to end insecurity in any nation, in any country, in any organization, in any community, one day, give the security to the people that owns that area, that land. Give them autonomy to govern themselves. Give them autonomy to help themselves, to checkmate their areas. Are you telling me that if Okija, for example, right now, a DPO from Okija is overseeing a police station in Okija, a DCO from Okija is overseeing a police station in Okija, an area command in Okija is from Okija, overseeing affairs of security in Okija, and every indigene of Okija is part of the police working under that police station. Are you telling me that an enemy, a thief, a criminal, a kidnapper can come into that community and kidnap somebody and go without being apprehended? It's not possible. So Umahi and the weak governors from the eastern region, the stooge of the Fulani Caliphate, we are all using these words to calm your nerves, to make you believe that they are doing something while they are doing nothing. This is 9 years old, 9 good years old of this speech. Nnamdi.
We condemn in totality the activities of violent secessionist groups in Southeast and elsewhere.
They condemn the violent secessionist group in Southeast and elsewhere. He didn't say in Southeast and in the North. Now, who are these secessionist group that are violent? IPOB is not violent. IPOB, we are only marching peacefully, asking for the freedom of our people peacefully. Don't forget, I told you to put this program into the police groups, put it in army groups, put it in immigration, all of them, put it there, because I need to talk to the security chiefs today through this platform with facts and figures, especially those that came from Biafra land, those that came from the eastern region, as they may call themselves. So this man who is speaking now, I want somebody to show me a governor from Borno State, from Kebbi State, from Niger State, that have come on social media or on television or anywhere to condemn the activities of Boko Haram in the north. Show me one. Send it to me. I will play it on this platform. Just one, only one. Nangani
Claim that we do not support them. They do not speak for Southeast.
He is referring to we, the indigenous people of Biafra, that they claim they are speaking for us, so they are not speaking for us. They are now saying that we, the indigenous people of Biafra, the indigenous, the owner of the land, are not speaking for them. They were referring to Nnamdi Kanu. All these things you see is just, he was pretentiously trying to cover up some lapses, and they speak to you the way you will think that they are doing something good, while they are all evil men, hovering around the government houses, taking your money, dancing to the tune of the enemies. You will see it in this program by the end of this. Don't touch the dial. IPOB is peaceful. When IPOB started our evangelism at Onitsha Head Bridge, the military invaded us and they died so many of us. So many of people were killed on that very day. Were they carrying gun or bullets? Were they not only talking about our freedom, which is our right for self-determination, that Nigeria is a signatory to in the United Nations, in African Union Charter, and in European Union Charter. So now, when you want to kill a dog, you give that dog a bad name. Listen.
That Southeast leaders are silent over some of our youth agitation for secession is not correct.
Thank you. Now, what happened here is that Buhari and the northern governors have called them, say, you guys are the ones sponsoring them. You are not killing them. You are not hard on them. You are not kicking them hard. You are not arresting them, buying them. That is the reason why they are still talking about their freedom. You are the ones sponsoring them. So Umahi actually tried to use this medium to let them know that they are not the one sponsoring them, because they have not been killing us. Because the instruction says, kill them, jail them, break them, silence them. So he is now saying they are not the one that is sponsoring them, that they are condemning what they are doing. That was the genesis. That was when they were building the foundation. They were laying the block of foundation of the proscription of IPOB that have taken us this place where we are now, that so many people are now being kidnapped and died by these same governors. Pay attention.
Governors, or as a president, and her leadership, National Assembly members and her leadership from Southeast, notable leaders from Southeast, had come out publicly many times in the past, including ministers from Southeast, to speak against such agitations. In order not to mismanage the unfortunate situation.
What is this agitation? Like I told you, it is because of the agitation that the northern group, the northern youth, issued quick notice to our people in the north. I want you to connect all the dots. It is because of the agitation that we want to have our own nation through referendum that made the northern youth to come out and issue that you people should leave the north since you want your Biafra to go. Then the governors are now begging them, telling them, no, 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 it's not going to happen like that. Nothing of that nature is going to happen. No, 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 no. Then they told them, if it's not going to happen, proscribe them, kill them, arrest them, break them, jail them, destroy them. When you start doing all this, we will know that you're not the one that support them. That is what he's telling you here. That is what he is telling you here. Listen.
Southeast leaders have set up a committee to engage such youths to stop and allow the elders of Southeast to address their fears.
Okay.
Number 8, meeting directed at governors and Ohanes Ndibo to liaise with indigents from northern part of Nigeria.
They had a meeting between Ohanes Ndibo and the governors of Southeast to liaise with the indigenous of the northern youths. Hi. Oh, Chineke nekweni hot job. Chineke nekweni hot job. Chineke nekweni hot job. They had a meeting. A whole Ohanes Ndibo had a meeting with the governors. And they now reach out to the northern youth, the Ariwa youth, the Fulani youth, who were threatening that Igbo should leave the north. Do you remember that these guys at a point stopped bringing their tomatoes, their food crops here? And about 300 and something trailers of their cash crops that was meant to be brought to Igbo, all destroyed. And Nigerian government of under Buhari paid them 150, is it billion or million? I think 150 billion or so. They paid them. They said they are not going, they wanted to protest. If you say you don't want us to come down to the east, for that reason, we are not going to bring our food to you again. We are the one feeding you. We say, okay, keep your food. We need our freedom. We need our Biafra. We don't need your food. Keep your food. And they stopped bringing food crops to Biafra land. All the things, all their tomato, all their Irish potato, all their yam, all their cocoa yam, everything, they stopped bringing it. In fact, they diverted it to Cameroon and to Mali, and those people say, we don't want to buy, we get our own, we don't want. So we are the biggest consumers because we have more. We are living in the high density, in rainforest, while they are living in desert. So we have more population. The consumption of whatever that is produced in the north is more in our side than in their own side. They don't know all these things. They don't eat those things that they are cultivating there. So when they did that, their protest, what happened? They have all their trailers, over 300 trailers of their crops destroyed, and Nigerian government put hand into Nigeria coffers and paid them about 150 billion to tell them sorry. Now they say they don't want to sell, and now them still was compensated. Can such compensation come to you to the east? No, it will not. Pay attention.
Of other regions that are living in Southeast to come out openly and to assure their people and of course the nation Nigeria that they are very safe and well protected while living in Southeast.
Okay, because they told the people of the Southeast to leave the north. You know how these things happen. If that their quit notice had stood the way it was supposed, as we are leaving the north, you are leaving the east. This happened in 2017. As our people are coming back from the north, their own people in the east will be leaving. Now, let me tell you why they don't want it to happen. It will shock you now. It will shock you now. It is not just because of the interest of the governors that they want Nigeria to continue so that they'll be making you dry. No, it is because of the interest of the who is who in the north that are occupying oil blocks in our communities. Hello, did you hear that? The who is who in the north that are occupying oil blocks in your own backyard are the reason people like Sultan of Sokoto, Mohammed Saad, don't go to them. T.Y. Danjuma them. Emir of Gwandu them. These are the people that call them, say, no. They call their youth, say, no, don't worry, we'll give you people something. Do you know that that 150 billion they give to them is just like a pinch of what one oil block can produce in a week from our land? They gave it to them, say, calm down, no, don't do that, no, we are going to lose more than them. That was when Ohaneze Ndi will begin to tell us that Ndi will have a property in the north that is over 500 billion. In that 2017, Nniamwodu was mentioning it on radio, on televisions, channels, that Ndi will have property of over 500 billion in the north. But one oil well of Sultan of Sokoto in Imo State, in River State, only one, is worth of 3 trillion, not in naira, but in dollar. These guys has money more than the budget of the country because of the oil well they are controlling. So their biggest fear is if their youth stand up to say, no, we are going to protest, we are going to be killing Igbos, so let everybody go. As our people are coming back to forfeit 500 million naira property we have in the north, their oga, their chiefs, their kings, their tarakawas, their leaders will be also ready to forfeit trillions upon trillions upon trillions upon trillions of oil well that they are milking for our land. So who is going to lose more? They will lose more. Now they use their governors to douse the situation by issuing this communique, telling you, no, we want peace, we want one Nigeria, we want this, because the governors are also eating from the crumbs that fell from the table of these emirs and governors from the north, which the money is being generated from our own land. Now you understand why we need Biafra to be restored. Now take note of that.
Saudi Joint Security Outfit Ebubago and asked all the personnel of Ebubago to work with security agencies and to respect the rights and privileges of all those living in Southeast and our visitors.
Now, did you remember the issue of Ebubago? 90% of the men of that Ebubago operation are not in Igbo. Go and ask Mazi Chinonso Nkwa. Go and ask him. Chinonso Uba came out and said, we want to know the names of and the communities, the village where these Ebubago personnel come from. You cannot come to our region and give us a security from another region to be securing us. Just as the Nigerian police is. The majority of people you see in our land today are from the other region. That is why insecurity will continue to brew. So this Ebubago is talking about here is made up of people from other region to checkmate us because of the oil-rich region that we have. That is what happened. Now, I want you to count this one as one. What happened is that which notice from the so-called Ariwa youth is what triggered all this. So their elders now call them, give them money, beg them, say, calm down. No, if you people do this, now we go lose. We are going to lose more. Now we continue. Because of this heat that happened on June 6th, 2017, in the same 2017, on August 30th, Mazi Nnamdi was invited to the Enugu government house. I went along with him. I was there. Don't worry, you are going to hear the voice of Charles Soludo here. My discussion with Charles Soludo, you are going to listen to it. Then after you will know, you will understand Why I, Mazobale Zechukwu, is still standing strong with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. By the time you will listen to my conversation with Soludo and you see the attitude of Soludo and what Soludo is doing now, you will know. This program, I use Soludo as point of contact to reach out to touch every other governor from Eastern region for your information. But you are going to hear something that will shock you while listening. So Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was invited at Enugu government house because by then Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was telling us that there is not going to be any election in Anambra State. So they invited him. And Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was telling the whole world that we need Biafra. We have to go. He was on the ground. By that time, he came out from Kuje prison on bail. And they tried to shut him up. They told him he should not talk to more than 10 people. At the same time, they went and published a newspaper that says that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have run away, that Willie Obiano have given him 50 million naira. He ran away with it. So Mazi Nnamdi Kanu came out and said, no, this is not true. So they want to shut me up and lie against me and make me look stupid before my people. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu begin to move around, begin to talk. That rule they gave to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they violated it. It was a plan to shut him up, and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu refused. Tell me, can your so-called Chicken Edosiem handle such situation whereby you are on bail? Does Chicken Edosiem have the capacity? Does he has the strength to withstand the heat that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu received and stay standing? He cannot. Because they told Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, don't talk. When they gave him freedom, said, don't talk to anybody, don't give interview to press. And they went and begin to peddle lies against him. I'm going to show you a picture. I snapped him in one of the tabloids, which they published. And they said Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have run away. That 50 million was given to him, so he used it and disappear. So they wanted to start lying against the innocent man, so that our people will now begin to see Mazi Nnamdi Kanu as a coward or as a betrayer. That strategy did not work. I'm still looking for that picture. Once I see that picture, I will show you that picture. Once I see that picture, I'm going to show you that picture. So now, on 30th of August 2017, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was invited to Enugu State Government House. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said, I'm not going to go alone. I will go with people that I trust. Professor Nwabeze was there. Elliot Uko was there. And few other individuals that came to witness that discussion. On getting there, Ike Kuremadu was upstairs waiting. Other governors were up there waiting. One of the chief security officer to then Buhari was there. They asked Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, do you want these people to come and join this meeting? Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said, no, I am here to discuss with the governors. So what is it? They begin to tell Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to stop talking about Biafra. That Mazi Nnamdi Kanu should calm down and embrace one Nigeria that will come with that will come with a restructuring. They told Mazi Nnamdi Kanu they want to restructure Nigeria. In case you don't know what happened in Enugu government house, let me tell you that they want to restructure Nigeria. They are going to bring state policing. Every region will be in charge of their resources. So go and call off the no election protests you have been doing and tell our people to join us in one new Nigeria because we are going to restructure the system. 2017, has Nigeria been restructured? I am asking you that is watching this program now. Nigeria haven't been restructured. And Nigeria is still making you dry. The North are getting fatter, while the East, where the money is coming from, are getting slimmer and thinner. I know you are listening to me. I know you are paying attention to what I am saying here. So on that day, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu brought out his phone and showed them and said, listen, I did not send myself. There are people that I am representing. These people that I am representing want Biafra. They say, why did they want Biafra? He said, because we don't have a working hospitals in our region. We don't have good roads. We don't have security. There are things that is not going on well here that the people in the North are enjoying. Then they said to him, no, if that should be the case, list those things that your people are asking for. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu told them, you have to open Iguacha Seaport. You have to open Warri Seaport. You have to open Calabar Seaport. So many of you do not know that heavy load ships that is coming to bat in Lagos used to pass southeast. So many of you do not know that when a goods is coming from America, from Europe, from Asia, it must pass through southeast before going to Lagos. You don't know it, but you are knowing it now because you are watching the Biafra Vanguard and I see the Hot Biafra television, depending on the area you are watching from. Imagine ụgbọ mmiri na-ebu ngwaafịa ị na-ele na Ọnịcha, ụgbọ mmiri na-ele ngwaafịa na-ebu ngwaafịa ị na-ele na Aba, ụgbọ mmiri na-ebu ngwaafịa ị na-ele na Rivers State, Cross River, Akwa Ibom, na-agafe Akwa Ibom, gafee Cross River, gafee Enugu, gafee Anambra, gafee Imo, gafee Delta, bịa Lagos, bịa drop ya. A policy that was designed to destroy the infrastructural development of the Southeast. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu outlined it there, saying, no, you must open all these seaports and make them viable so that my people who lives abroad, who goes to China to import goods, when they send their goods will land in our region. Because in most cases, when those goods are being sent to Lagos, the money you used to buy to ship that container will be less compared to the money you are going to lift the container from Lagos again to Onitsha, to Aba, to Enugu, to Cross River, to Rivers. For example, 40-feet container. I have been into tourism and cargo business when I was in Dubai. I was also into real estate management. It cost us at 2021, 2020, 2012, 2013, not 2012, 2012, 2013. It cost 400,000 naira to clear a 40-feet container. There's two kind of 40-feet container. We have the one who have high cube and standard. The 40-feet container, what you get from it when you're counting the line is 43 lines. But high cube, you get 47 lines. Because of the height, it's a little bit bigger than the other one. 400,000 naira, you clear your container from Lagos. Then, to ship this container, to move this container from Lagos to Onitsha, to Aba, to Enugu, was 750,000 naira. This is a goose that when you buy finish, you have to break down all this money, all these expenses, add it to the goose to sell. And in so many cases, the containers will fail on the highway while coming to the east. And Mazi Nnamdi Kanu tabled it to them at Enugu Government House, said, no, this must stop. Open all these seaports. The reason why I want you to send this to all the people I made mention of, the governors, the ministers, the House of Representatives, what have you, is that there must be a voice that will be speaking to them, that will be telling them what is at stake, what is happening to our people, and the reason why we're asking for Biafra. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said, once you do that, you must make Enugu International Airport viable. You must make Owerri International Airport and international. Port Harcourt International Airport must be Port Harcourt, must be international indeed. You must make sure that every airport in the eastern region is international. When we want to fly to Obodo Oyibo, we fly to Obodo Oyibo direct from Enugu, direct from Anambra, direct from Imo, direct from anywhere. We have airports. And the east-west road that was abandoned for a long time must be built. Second Niger Bridge must be built. This second Niger Bridge you see is not the standard of the bridge that is befitting for that place, because when you dredge that river now, that bridge was supposed to be removed. In case you don't know it today, the depth of the pillar that hold that bridge is not at the level that it's supposed to be, and that bridge was supposed to come up more bigger than what it is now. Even the bridge, all the aluminium on the bridge that the car used to pass on top that has spring, Fulani boys are going there, they will put car, lift it, take it away, go and check. Los Zeus posted it last 3 years or last 2 years after that bridge was built. So Mazi Nnamdi told them, you must do all these things. That was the discussion in the government house. If you do all these things, then you show them the video of our people when he visited Aba, when he visited Iguacha, when he visited Omoba in Anambra State, when he visited Ebonyi State. He showed them all those pictures. He said, look at the people that are following me. What they want is Biafra. And why do they want Biafra? They want Biafra because all these things I'm talking about is what we are supposed to be enjoying in our region, but we are not enjoying them. So for that reason, let us have our own nation to be able to determine our own future. You cannot economically strangling us to death under developing our region. Do you know that even the railway iron, that rail where train used to run on top, in Aba, people are uprooting it and taking it away escorted by the military. In Aba. In so many places that have been removed. So our region is not good to be developed. But the oil that is coming from our region is good for the country to use to develop other places. So Mazi Nnamdi stood on his ground and said, no, you must put all these infrastructures together. When you are done doing all these things, there is something next I want you to do. What was that? Mazi Nnamdi said, Nigeria government is supposed to pay reparation to the Biafrans for over 5.2 million people that were died during the war. What is called paying of reparation? Paying of reparation is to compensate these guys, the people that were massacred. They must visit the 3RS fund that was mapped to rebuild Eastern region where war was fought. But instead of that money being spent in Eastern region, it was diverted to rebuild Lagos. The issue of abandoned property must be revisited. This is a leader that some individuals, some fools are battling today. This is a leader that has the interest of his own people at heart and working and doing something to make it come to fruition. But some individuals are today insulting him, attacking him. And what happened in Enugu? That meeting was not conclusively agreed upon. Because what Mazi Nnamdi was requesting was something that if it is done, people like us, you say you are supposed to build beautiful schools for us. Our hospitals should be equipped. Bikomo Biafra. All these requests of Mazi Nnamdi, is it too much? Is it too much that you ask that your seaport become viable, that the airport becomes operational, that your roads is built, that your schools is okay, that your hospitals is well equipped with medicines? Is it too much? I'm asking you, military man that is carrying gun now, watching me, looking at me now, being a man from Eastern region. Is it too much that Mazi Nnamdi want a development of the Eastern region? Is it too much? I'm asking you, policeman that is watching this program now. Is it too much? If the Eastern region have all these infrastructures put together, if there's electricity, if there's good road, if there's good school, if all these things are together, working perfectly, if Mazi Nnamdi can talk about Biafra, someone like me will not listen. Me, Chukwubikem, I will not listen. I will not listen because I am comfortable. I am okay. The country is treating me well. But because the country lack that ability, the country does not recognize you. They see you as a nobody. That is why whatever that is your quest is not being granted. So everything that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu told them in that meeting failed because they couldn't do even one. And Mazi Nnamdi Kanu left with anger. Another meeting was scheduled again. Don't forget, that meeting was held on 30th of August 2017. Now, you listen. They scheduled the meeting again between September 1st to September 7th. Now, from this place now, begin to take note of everything that happened. They scheduled that meeting again between 1st of September to 7th of September. And this time around, do you know what happened? They knew 100% that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was not going to be an easy nut to crack. Do you know that also all the companies, all the factories in Eastern region have left Eastern region because of lack of infrastructural development from the federal government? Bata left. Golden Guinea, abandoned. Michelin left. Ononam plantation left. Amanachi clay factory, gone. Unekanga agola PBA. Unekanga agola PBA. So they planned evil on the second meeting. What did they plan? They planned assassination. They want to use unknown soldier, unknown gunmen in the military camouflage to wipe out Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and his entourage on that second coming meeting. Thank you very much. In Kalago cement industry also gone. So many, it can be, keep putting it on the writing so that the world will be watching to know why we are agitating for our freedom. So the fools will be understanding why we are agitating. So they now plan assassination on Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and his entourage, those that will come with him. That was the plan for the second coming of the meeting. They sat down and they have pressed the button finish. And the plan was to wait for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu on the way. If Mazi Nnamdi Kanu had ventured into going for that second meeting, the governors will be in the government house waiting for reports that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and his men has been massacred on the road by unknown gunmen or unknown gun police. Thank you very much, Gladys. Dunlop also. So many of them. This is the plan. This is the evil that they planned against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Like, they will be there, they will come, they will sit in the government house waiting. Thank you. I know that the Biafra Vanguard media, we are strong. We have all the facts. Be putting it on the comment section that the world may be reading. You may think that everything we are writing here is not taking cognizance of. There are people that are watching. CIA is watching. FBI are watching. Israeli, what they call them? Israeli intelligence, they are watching. MI6, they are watching. In case you don't know it today, that they are all watching our program. They knew that we are fighting for our freedom. They knew that we have reason to ask for our freedom. They knew that what we are stating is a very big cause that needed to be attended to. And that is this why we are fighting, in case you don't know. Mossad, they are also watching very closely, in case you don't know it now. So as we are writing all those companies that have been abandoned and dumped in our region, why they are taking the money, building skyscrapers in Dubai, buying skyscrapers in Malaysia, in so many other countries, dumping millions and millions of dollars into other international accounts. Why the people that has the oil, where they are drilling this oil are coming from, their region is dilapidated. So the plan was to ambush Mazi Nnamdi Kanu The plan was to ambush Mazen Nnamdi and get him pied on his way to Enugu. They knew that Mazen Nnamdi have about 2 ways to come to Enugu, either 2 or 3 ways. Either from Anambra, coming from Anambra, or passing through Umuahia. Or alternatively, maybe flying. They knew he was not going to fly. So they waited for us. They ambushed themselves waiting. Chineke nọ n'eluigwe obodo ya na-akpụ n'ala. Eze a na-ekpesala ọgwụ. Asị m bụsọ bụ na ndị ilom ga-agba izu ka ha ga-esi gbu m. Ofu onye n'ime ndị ilom ahụ ga-agba izu ahụ mefọ izu ahụ ma mee ka nnụ na-anagba izu ahụ. God can turn your enemy to become your friend when they are planning evil against you. In case you don't know it today, that is what happened to Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. To an extent, the people that were recruited to go and kill Mazen Nnamdi Kanu on the way leaked the information to Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. So on that very day of that meeting, instead of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, entering road to come to the meeting, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu sent message to them that I am sorry, I cannot come to that meeting. That is what got them mad. They become angry. The first attempt to remove Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, to delete Mazen Nnamdi Kanu out of the way, was planned in Enugu government house by Omahe and his cohort. By then, Soludo was not a governor. Do you understand this? So that plan failed, so they couldn't do it. Now, since they couldn't do it, they have to now take that battle to Mazen Nnamdi Kanu's domain. Pay attention. Like I said, make sure you get your pen and papers ready. Because everything I'm going to tell you today, I am saying it with facts and figures, with dates. So that you go and make your findings to know if it is truth or false. Remember, in the northern part of Nigeria, Chuko Brotai, the former course of Nigeria military, of Nigeria army, announced what they call Operation Lafia Dole on 19th of July 2015. What is the meaning of Lafia Dole? Operation Lafia Dole means Operation Peace Must Reign. In 2015, it was Tuko Brotai under the Buhari government that initiated that Operation Lafia Dole in the north in 2015. And in that 2015, when they were practicing the Operation Lafia Dole, they did not bite anybody. Not even a single soul was killed during Operation Lafia Dole because they call it Peace Must Reign. They just, do small marching on the road and they record it and put it outside there. It was peaceful. 2015. I'm giving you date and time. Operation Lafia Dole. July 19, 2015. That was when it was announced. Bruntai carried it out very, very successfully. Operation Lafia Dole. Now, forward to what happened in Enugu House when Mazen Nnamdi Kanu refused to go for the second meeting where they planned to, to buy us, because I could have been one of the people that would have been buyed. Man, I'm not going to how it would, even though I had tried, said it will not happen. They quickly now remember Operation Python Dance 2, because when they put that Operation Lafia Dole was when they put Operation Python Dance 1. That Python Dance 1 was calm. It did not dance in people's houses. It did not dance in people's streets. They make their practice, and it was not well like as notorious as Operation Python Dance 2. No. And what happened? Because Mazen Nnamdi Kanu refused to go, they now activated Operation Python Dance 2. When was Operation Python Dance 2 initiated? It was announced on September 8, 2017. Don't forget, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu had meeting on 30th of August 2017 with them with the governors in the Enugu, with the Ohaneze Ndigbo, with all the crooks on 30th of August 2017. Then, because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu now refused to attend the second meeting, which will happen between 1st, 2nd, 3rd, or 7th of September, they now quickly announce their so-called Operation Python Dance 2. Are you listening to me? They quickly, like they did it in as how many can we opportunity, since he doesn't want to come to us, let us go to him. Because nobody have been able to explain what happened between Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the governors, and the Operation Python Dance. I think I have to come up with this fact to give it to you. As I'm talking, you can be checking, doing your research to know if what I'm saying is a lie or not. So on September 8th was when they announced Operation Python Dance 2. And this Operation Python Dance 2, the army was supposed to saturate every road in Eastern region. And that was when that meeting, that second meeting was supposed to happen between that period of time. So since Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu we did not go on that particular mission again. Then what happened? Then they announced Operation Python Dance 2. Then why should the python dance? A python cannot dance if that python did not eat food. If python did not swallow somebody, it cannot dance. Try to understand that slogan, Operation Python Dance. A crocodile cannot smile. They launched Operation Crocodile Smile and Operation Crocodile Smile in the riverine area, Operation Python Dance in the hinterland. How can crocodile smile when crocodile is hungry? It's not possible. All crocodile reach for and the python cannot dance if python did not swallow somebody. So that is what happened between September 8, 2017. The moment they just activated their Operation Python Dance on September 8th. Do you know what follows up again? Do you know? The proscription of IPOB followed immediately with Operation Python Dance 2 announcement. Are you listening to me? The proscription of IPOB followed up. Immediately, Operation Python Dance was activated. Do you see how they plan it? And when did they proscribe IPOB? On 15th of September 2017. And Mazi Nnamdi Kanu went for peace talk on 30th of August. 2 weeks interval. When he went for peace talk, that peace talk did not work because they refused to take instruction. They refused to take the requirements of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Because Mazi said, after you people are done doing this thing, the next thing is for you to put up date for referendum. Let our people vote if they want to be or not be in Nigeria. So they knew it was an impossible mission for them. So they put Operation Python Dance on 8. And now, the python begin to dance. Immediately the python begin to dance, then they now proscribe IPOB. Now I want you to pay attention to the announcement made by the governors, namely Obiano, Ibazu, Richard Okorocha, Ifeanyi Ugwuanyi, Devomai, and with the support of Ohaneze Ndigbo. I want you to pay attention. I hope you're with a pen and paper. This voice is very low. Wait, I'm coming. I have another one where the voice is loud so they can hear everything loud and clear. Okay, so, no, not this one. Not this one.
A lot of criticism has followed the decision of governors of the Southeast to ban the activities of IPOB in the region.
Nnamdi.
A prominent voice is that of the President of the Senate, Bukola Saraki, who has described both the ban and the supposed labeling of IPOB as a terrorist organization as unconstitutional.
Saraki was the Senate President as at the time that IPOB was proscribed. So once they proscribed IPOB, their target was to kill Nnamdi Kanu and to quench the movement. Since Nnamdi Kanu is still maintaining that you people must build roads for us, build schools for us, restore our railways, restore our seaports, restore our airports. So the proscription was targeted on taking the man out of the way. So there was a lot of calls from all over the world. Why did we proscribe these people? Did they carry gun? Are they killing anybody? No. Those things were not in line. That has never happened. So this is the news. Listen.
He may have spoken based on hearsay, as the Nigerian military has clarified that at no time did it label the group as terrorists.
You see, even Nigeria military was even denying us at the time that they did not call us terrorists. But when you proscribe somebody and proscribe the activities, what did you mean? Go and check what it stands for. Nnamdi.
Those of the Southeast are not even joining issues with him. For instance, Governor Kezi Ibiazu of Abia State, who has the unenviable lot of hosting the crisis, says his administration will not fold it.
As they proscribed IPOB, Okezi Ikpeazu was interviewed. As they proscribed IPOB, Okezi Ikpeazu was interviewed.
And watch Abia State, which is a commercial nerve center, degenerate into a theater of war.
You know that the Minister of our economy in Abia State is trade and commerce.
This is him.
And I do not think that it will augur well for our economy if we make our kitchen the theater of fracas.
This Okezi Ikpeazu that is talking about not making our kitchen theater of war, under his watch, under the watch of the crook called Ojuzo Kalu from the Abia State government, this one spent 8 years, this one spent 8 years, 16 years. Abia State was the worst state, the dirtiest state, the most undeveloped state. What did he do? When he wanted to build a small bridge for them, he said, Unemune moto. But look at him talking about not making our region a theater of war. Who is making Abia State a theater of war? What have you done as a governor to better the life of Abians? What did you create? What did you do? Do you know that under Okezi Ikpeazu went to China to go and bring Chinese people to come and build factory in Aba? Okezi Ikpeazu stupidly went to China and brought Chinese people to come and build a factory that will be producing shoe inside Abia State, when our people that are building shoe, that are producing shoe, are not supported or sponsored or equipped. They could not do such a thing in supporting those who have a very good hand. If you see Aba-made shoe, quality Aba-made shoe, you can compare it with Italian-made shoe. There's nothing on this planet that Aba does not produce. One of the biggest business hub in the whole Africa is Aba. But Okezi Ikpeazu went and brought Chinese people, negotiate with Chinese people to come and build shoe making company in Aba. Now listen to him. I'm visiting you guys one
says you shouldn't allow fight to ensue from your mother's kitchen, and it's my responsibility also.
This is somebody they proscribed an indigenous people of Biafra, and you are here talking about fight. And who are you talking to about fight? You are talking to people who doesn't have gun, who doesn't have bullet, who are only exercising their right for self-determination to talk about their freedom. And you are talking about fight, about war. Who is coming with the war? Who is coming with the fight? Pay attention.
And that would have led to negative growth.
The governor is quick to point out that the activities of IPOB constitute a serious danger to the lives and property.
You hear? Okay, see, Bazu says that oh my goodness me, that the activities of IPOB endangers life and property in Abia State. How? Okay, see, how? Is it not through agitation that the United Kingdom, that the United States of America got their freedom from United Kingdom? Is it not through agitation that India, Bangladesh, and Pakistan was balkanized? Everyone go on their own way because they were not even supposed to. They were not meant to be together. Is it not through agitation that what do you call it? Senegal and Gambia departed and everybody answered their own father's name. What about Malaysia and Singapore? Is it not through agitation? Is it not through agitation that you were born? Okay, see, Bazu. When your mother is carrying you in her stomach, it will get the time that you will begin to agitate. When it is time for you to come out, you will begin to look for a road to go out because it is time for you to come out. You cannot live in your mother's belly forever. It's agitation in case you don't know it. You struggle. And as you are struggling, your mother will be struggling also. So you call the activities of IPOB that is causing chaos in Alibo. How? Nanyante.
Igbos residing outside the southeast region. The population of Igbos outside Igbo enclave is about 11.6 million. You don't play with the life of 11.6 million people.
So you hear that? They estimated the life of Igbo people living outside Alibo at 11.something million. Those that are living in the north at 11.something million. And a small number. Do you know that Fulani are the smallest ethnic tribes in Nigeria? Fulani are not up to 7 million people. No. Out of 200 million population of Nigeria, Fulani are not up to 7 million. It is during Buhari period that they open borders and have their borders from China, from Chad, from Niger to come into Nigeria. That is why Buhari built railway from here to Niger, from here to Chad. That is why Buhari built refinery in Niger, because that is his people. Now,
press, the leadership at the state level, leadership at the federal government level, everybody. I think we should be guided by rule of law and grow confidence in the Nigerian citizen that under our laws that he is protected everywhere. The last is here to be heard of us.
It's because of the threats that was given to them. That's why you're hearing this. Don't worry, I'm coming with Chasoludos.
Although the Abia State governor is giving the impression that things will soon be back to normal. There was an interface between some members of that group and the military. And the theater was Abia State, and some people attempted to hijack that event to conflagrate our country. To the glory of God, the rest is history. We're still working on stabilizing and sustaining the fragile peace we enjoy now. He's, however, appealing to individuals and groups with genuine concerns to follow the process.
Now, I want to the volume of the communique, the declaration of IPOB as a terrorist group, the volume is very, very low, but I will try as much as possible. I will try as much as possible to play it, to see if you can hear what they said, how they proscribed IPOB, because they have been sent to go and prescribe IPOB. Already, Operation Python that is waiting. So the next thing is to call us terrorists, to give the military the right to go and shoot and kill. That is what the governors did. But right there in the north, back there in the north, Buhari opened his mouth and confessed that a fight against Boko Haram happened to be a fight against the north. He made this speech on June 22nd, 2013. Buhari will say that any battle against Boko Haram is a battle against the north. The ex-president of Nigeria, the dead president of Nigeria, Buhari, on Gwangwa date, 22nd of June 2013, Buhari made it open during the period of death. He said that any battle you are fighting against Boko Haram that is known as terrorist organization worldwide is a battle against the north. Did anybody query Buhari? No. But your governors, your puppet governors are here telling you that prescription of IPOB is okay because they want to cause problem in Biafra land because we are asking for only our freedom, nothing more. Are you aware that on 18th of January 2014, the Northern Elders Forum wrote a letter to drag Ihejirika to ICC? Are you aware? Ask me, why did they want to drag General Ihejirika to ICC? They wanted to drag General Ihejirika to ICC because Ihejirika was fighting the insecurity in the north, especially the Boko Haram. Then they said, no, what you are doing is wrong. We are killing our children. They are our misguided children. This happened 2014 on 18th of January. They wrote to ICC, these guys must be brought to book. He is killing our children. These children of theirs are the terrorists that is also rampaging Nigeria, killing Nigeria today. But their own counterpart in the East are the ones that are calling you terrorists. Why those that are the real terrorists are being protected by their own governors? I know you'll be asking me, what about Charles Soludo? Why haven't you talked about him? Don't worry, I'm coming there. I want to start from up. When I get to Soludo, because I'm going to listen to everything, the first section, because I'm going to do it in series. Now, when they proscribed IPOB on September 15, 2017, what happened? The next step was to invade Nnamdi Kanu's compound. The palace of Ezizre Kanu was desecrated by Nigerian military, by Nigerian government. I want you to check the date. Check the date very, very, very well and see how it rhymes. Check the date. The Fulani children gave quick notice to Igbos in the north on June 6, 2017. Then, the governors of Old Eastern region of Southeast invited Nnamdi Kanu to Enugu Government House for discussion on August 30th, 2017. Then Nnamdi Kanu went first and failed to go for the second time. They now give him second missionary journey, where they will buy him and buy all of us that went or that was supposed to go. So as Mazi did not go again, then they started Operation Python Dance. They created Operation Python Dance on 8th. They declared it. I think it was on 8th. Yes, on 8th of September 2017. They declared Operation Python Dance 2. Then on September 12, 13, 14, they will have already mounted in the front of Nnamdi Kanu's house. Then on 15th, they busted and entered into the compound and begin to shoot everything that lives. Because Nnamdi Kanu refused to attend that second meeting. Because their plan was to shoot at sight on Nnamdi Kanu on his way to Enugu. Nnamdi Kanu wouldn't have made it to Enugu. We, not only Nnamdi Kanu, including myself, because I would have gone with him, we wouldn't have made it to Enugu on that second time. That is to tell you that Nnamdi Kanu is a man with divine mandate to restore Biafra. I hope you're following the dates. That is what happened. And on that day that the Python was dancing in Afaruku Bay, 28 people died instantly. After about 22 to 23 people were discovered, their dead body, that people that left, that ran away with bullet wound. It was over 50 people that died on that operation in that palace alone. People that they stopped on the highway using Operation Python Dance 2 to kidnap and killed. were later discovered in so many borrow pits in Abia State. Go and ask questions. Go and judge yourself. Go and ask questions. Some people were buried in a shallow grave. Some were done. Occasionally, they have Operation Python dance too. Why Operation Lafia Dole in the north did not kill the terrorists? Why the fathers and the mothers of the terrorists were protecting their own terrorist children? Then their own governors were the people who were prescribing you and asking them to kill you. So they took the life of our innocent people who committed no crime just for asking for our freedom. But the people who are killing and kidnapping and destroying our land, their own people are protecting them. That is why you need to send this video to all the governors from the Eastern region, the governors, the ministers, the House of Representatives, all of them, they need to listen. Because I'm dealing with date, time, and the location. So you can go and check if what I'm saying is truth or not. Our program is based on factual. It's based on factual. Now, the reason why I laid this foundation is because when I start Soludo matter now, some of you will understand why I started with the people, with his predecessors, those that came before him. I started with them to show you that it is a continuation of a cycle of the same set of people to be ruling over us, to be killing us, to be destroying our future. And Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said, no, it will not continue. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said, no, this will not continue. Now, something happened at Dora Akuyiri's Civic Center in Oka. There was a guy called Chudi Ofodile that wrote a book. Soludo was the person that presented that book on the day of launching of that book. A copy of that book was brought to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in the palace of Ezizi Kanu. I saw it. It was handed over to me and I gave it to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. But then, before Mazi Nnamdi Kanu came out, something happened before this one. Soludo gallantly stood up then. Then, I have to give him credit where he deserves. And where he doesn't deserve, I will roast him as it they hot, right here now. He stood up and put up a call. Brought people together. They have meetings and we went to see Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in Kuje prison. You will hear Soludo saying that an injustice was meted on Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. You will hear him say it with his own mouth on this platform right now. And that is the reason why he went for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That same Soludo who justified that what happened to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was injustice is the same Soludo that is now against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and IPOB today. So Soludo called Imobi, members of Imobi, Uzuko Munna. They had a meeting with Patu Tommy and many of them. They went for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to see him. Because Soludo confirmed with his own mouth, with his own buka cavity, that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu injustice was meted on him when I was discussing with Charles Soludo. I want you to pay attention to know that Soludo came into power using Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. It was Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that gave Soludo lift to become a governor of Anambra State. I will prove it here today. It was as a result of the rule of the role he played in Mazi Nnamdi Kanu case that made him to become the governor of Anambra State. Charles Soludo, you know me in person. You know I don't lie. I'm going to bring your voice to the world so that they will know who you are, because you are a chameleon. You even opted that you can never be a governor. You are not interested in being a governor. That nothing concerns you to be being a governor. What did you hear? So, either Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, you went and speak for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was given what they call it. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was given bail. And as a matter of fact, it was not because of you that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was given bail. At that time, Nigeria government were even tired that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have committed no crime. They knew he committed no crime. And the international community was on them to free the man. So they have no option than to listen to people that come from the East, whom they believe they can say, okay, now we are handing him over to you. When you are not a governor. Biafra. As Soludo did that, came close to Mazi. When Mazi came out, Mazi extended a hand of greeting to him, to appreciate him for also coming to speak on his behalf. But then something happened. That thing that happened is what I want you to pay attention and listen to. What you're going to hear now is my discussion with Charles Chukuma Soludo to Pentigi Ntibo Garanya Nante.
Good evening, sir.
He called me. Soludo called me to discuss with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu because his car was attacked. His political enemies, opponents, attacked his car and now led the allegation that it is IPOB, ESN, and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that went to kill him. Pay attention.
Yes, hello. Yes, sir.
Before this call was made, I was in constant discussion with Soludo. Yes, I will not lie to you. And we have discussed to an extent that he knew the kind of person I am. Guy, when you walk close to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, if you don't learn anything, if you don't know anything, then your name is sorry. He knew that I knew my work, I know my job, I know what I'm doing. So, Nanti, I
thank God, sir. It's fine, very fine. Yes.
It's been a while we discussed. Nanti. That is Soludo speaking. The reason why he's calling is because the number he used to get Mazi when Mazi came out of Kuje prison is no longer available. Let me explain it in English for you to understand. Listen.
Yes. I wanted to speak with him directly.
You wanted to speak to Mazi directly?
Just to, solicit my brother, and then number two, find out if it can actually be true. Because the information I keep hearing and all kinds of people keep telling me that the
attack on him. That's why he's looking for Mazi. Because they are already accusing Mazi of trying to kill Soludo, who spoke for him on his favor to be released. The same thing you see these SDOS members are doing against Mazi now. That Mazi, actually, people are accusing Mazi that he sent ESN to go after Soludo. Nanonte. This is Soludo speaking.
And that's quite the puzzle as to why that would be. You said the information you are getting, the attack on you. I'm saying from all kinds of people who come to me, talking to me about that attack and so on and so forth.
All the people that came to him after he was attacked, we are telling him that it is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and ESN that attacked him. So he is now looking for a means to communicate with Mazi. So sometimes when I tell you I am Mazi PA, some of you will be angry, you will be crying. When the Gako is in a wall, Basaram, I'm doing it with my good heart. So Soludo wanted to reach Mazi, he couldn't reach Mazi, now he reached me. Knowing fully what that any message he sent to me, we get to Mazi. Now, Nazian can you Soludo never pay attention.
That quite a number of people, that point.
They are accusing Mazi.
Well, there is the part of it that is assassination. Being possible about it. Because they shot in my car, pointed bullets at my car. And those bullets, if anybody was in the car, was meant to kill whoever was in there.
They shot his car. And these are his political enemies that knew that him, Soludo, was coming to be the governor of Anambra State. He was vying for the position of Anambra State, but have not been declared like widely open. But the speculation is already everywhere. The wave is everywhere. So his political solution went for him, and his political enemies went for him. Instead of him to look for people that attack his car, he was looking for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, because the people that did that are actually telling him it is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. So give a dog a bad name and hang that dog. So somebody who come to speak on your behalf while you are inside the dungeon, it's the same people, the same person that people are telling you that wanted, because they knew that, they saw that maybe they thought that Soludo was genuinely in supporting of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Now let them make Mazi Nnamdi Kanu his enemy. In other words, to tell him, no, we are not even sending the ESN to go and kill him. ESN is not. You listen to my conversation, you listen to my response here, what I told Soludo. I schooled Soludo in this conversation. It is about 4 hours discussion. 4 hours, but what you are going to listen here is only 45 minutes of part of it is what you are going to listen on this program today. Another day I will continue. Nanti.
One part of it. Then the other part of it, people keep saying, are you sure on the ground that not the... So I don't want them to confirm. Can it possibly be ESN, IPOB, involvement in this? I was quite, that was one that is puzzling to me. That I didn't speak to him directly to discuss that. But getting you as well is as good as talking with me.
So he wanted to reach Mazi, he couldn't reach Mazi. So getting me as well is as good as getting to Mazi, which is correct. Because Ichifu Onyisi, Obu Onyisi no, so Yen Yana Koko, Ifopia, Igafo Onyisi, Makozo Nezilam Loko Giluni Baka. Nanunti.
Anyways, the truth is that people says what they think they can say.
That's
But you as a person should do proper investigation. If the attack on you is politically motivated and now it is diverted to MNK, because as long as I know, ESN is not after our people. They are after the people that are killing our people. To my knowledge, that is what I know about it. They are after the Fulani men who are raping, pillaging, and killing our people on the ground, killing our women. That is the truth. So they were not found to come after any of our brother or our sister. All I know is that ESN is out there sending Fulani herdsmen out of our...
Are you listening to my presentation to him? Are you listening to the way I'm addressing him? I am doing my job, not just chocho on Facebook. Behind the bar, I talk to people that matters and I tell them the truth about the whole thing that is going on in our land. And I defend this struggle with every truth in me. I defend it with every ounce of truth in me. I defend my boss. I defend the struggle. I stand for my people. I'm not just that they are watching me. We behind. Listen to my discussion with Soludo. Do you know when discussion was made? I will tell you the dates, the time. Just listen. I was telling him.
Out of our bushes. That is what I know.
Yes.
So if people is telling you that the attack on you is from IPOB, from ESN and MNK, you on your own part should ask yourself if you have any issue with MNK.
I was talking to your governor.
If you have any issue with ESN.
I was talking to your governor. Your governor. Addressing him. Telling him that ESN was only meant to be fighting and rooting away the enemies that are pillaging our land, killing our women, raping our mothers inside our bush. I was addressing your governor. But people were telling him that it is Mazi Nnamdi and ESN. Listen.
And IPOB. It's a very simple mathematics plus and minus instead of believing in what people say. No. I haven't said that I believe. I said that's, as a puzzle.
A puzzle.
Because
you have to solve it.
First of all, you just answered it.
You have to puzzle it. Solve the puzzle.
I don't have any issue. That's why okay? That is what I call being the true equal spirit.
He was trying to be diplomatic. Listen. Soludo believed that it was ESN that was coming after him. He believed it. But because of the way I confronted him, because of the way I defended ESN, because of the way I defended Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and IPOB, with facts and figures that I placed before him, he now turned that it is a puzzle. That it is a puzzle, that what he's saying now is like a puzzle. It's difficult for him to solve. That is why he's asking to know this and that, why it happened and how it happened. But then you went for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu release. How can somebody now tell you that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that you went for his release is the one that want to buy you? Have Mazi Nnamdi Kanu buyed anybody? And this is the kind of lies that they are saying against this man. From every corner of the enemy's camp, they are saying Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is killing our people. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is doing this. This is a governor, sitting governor now. But this happened before he became a governor, for information. So Ngazientiko Nifoko.
Ago. Can you rephrase, please? Yes. I asked him when Mother Potato said that
he is not defending himself.
When I was driving past you.
He is not defending himself. Do you know what he's saying? What he's saying is that he's trying to solve the puzzle. That if somebody told him that I am the one that threw a stone on him, and he has my contact, that what he need to do is to come to me. That is why as they accuse Mazi, he is not looking for Mazi to ask Mazi, do you have hand in what happened to me? How can, I don't understand these people, the way they tag Mazi Nnamdi Kanu evil upon evil in this movement. I don't know if they tag it to 10 people put together, those 10 people will not survive it. But Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is still standing. Because even minus more, there are people behind that are also speaking for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, defending him and telling the whole truth, even when he's not there. Listen to it.
I have access to you. All I know is to pick phone saying that somebody said to each and it's for you to tell me no, that's not such thing now. Because I don't have.
He is not denying, trying to make it look like no, he was not accusing Mazi. He want to find out the truth. Nancy
said that I am not puzzled because I know my I know the role one player in NK's I never knew him from Adams, never met him in my life. But when I found there was injustice being meted to him with all the confidence and judgment that were disobeyed, I led Iwoku is Jeffreyson, to start that international press conference afterwards.
okay.
And it was after that the senators, my right.
Let me tell you what they do. After holding press conference for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, after going to Dola Kuiri Civic Center to talk about the Biafra struggle and the Nnamdi Kanu's ideology, they don't want anyone that will stand for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. So they thought and believe that Soludo is sincerely standing for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. So now they are now trying to let Soludo know that this person that you are trying to save is after your life, is coming for you. And Soludo came with the intention, to ask, what did I do? Why will the ESN be going after me? I told him no. Before this discussion was started recording, I knew he was going to call. I am a non at Chipom. Because I've got missed call here. I was ready for the call. Or was here in Sanya. Now Nantikun Nano, yes, Soludo.
Put it on the national and international front. And the speeches I have given on this particular subject, and the pressure of one of the London people to either say one thing, say this or say that. That was nothing. So that's why once that after the show not run there.
Immediately ESN was launched. All manner of attack was going on in Igbo land. All manner of destruction of police facilities and everything was going on, sponsored by the same Nigerian government. In other words, all those things that were going on then, they were tagging it to ESN. They wanted our people to reject ESN. They wanted, like in some places in Osu today, if you go to Osu today and you talk about ESN, some families will hate you because the enemies actually use bad eggs sponsored by Nigerian government to destroy so many houses in those areas. And in other words, tagging it ESN. That is what they wanted to do with Soludo. But now,
attitude was, pick up a phone, you have at the minimum, I know Darlington number, can try to get a bed. I have let me call and get clarification on who know when even more like is it true or not
is it true? That means there's a doubt in him that it was not us. That is why he comes to confront him.
Like I said, Professor, precisely that's the way.
Yeah, like I said, Professor, as long as I'm concerned, you might have a lot of political enemies who is after you. MNK is concerned in dealing with the people that are killing our women in our bushes. That is all I know.
Yes.
So you have to make your findings because people knows how to twist issues and turn it to someone who have never offended them in any way.
Okay.
So that is all I know and all I have to say about this for now, because there is no way MNK will be, thinking about such thing. ESN is all about taking care of our land. That is all I know. So for someone to divert what happened to you to him watch such people that are telling you this. It's very, very important you watch them.
Did you listen? Did you listen to what I told Soludo? I made it clear to him, sir. Some people that are your political enemy might be after your life, but they are attacking it to Nnamdi Kanu and ESN just to call a dog a bad name to hang that dog. And I was able to convince him. Listen to the next conversation.
I think from one point of view, there are many, like you just said, but there is also the aspect of it of political opponents. But I needed, since I have direct investigation for get the political opponents. But
okay.
Once
when I said that he was somehow believing that it was ESN that came after him, he said he have not done any investigation on the political opponent. But he is now doing investigation on Norma Nnamdi Kanu and Eastern Security Network that was after him. Do you understand this? He haven't done any, he haven't even think or reason that it may be his political opponent that wanted to buy him. But he was fast to look for Nnamdi Kanu contacts to know why Nnamdi Kanu and ESN want to buy him. And why will Nnamdi Kanu buy somebody who came to rescue him also, to speak in his favor.
Somebody will mention ESN. So I said, no. Since I have access to you, I have your contact. I had one of the former that wanted to visit after his release from Kuche. I tried that number, but it wasn't going through. So when I said, no, you come. So just 4 years then. Okay. I surprised.
Yes, sir.
I was saying, why that's why I said, no, it's important to clarify this part. At least they hear directly from not the not your IPOB, not my village,
that the reason why he was looking for Mazi and he couldn't get Mazi number and got my own is to know because people only in the IPOB not a village here. Nigeria government was busy sponsoring criminals, sponsoring elements to be causing confusion, to be killing and kidnapping people, destroying people's properties in our land. And they were attacking it ESN. Yakasoludo Juwesi na niachoro iji choba an IPOB member on a village ya because nebuga no hamre na ka be choba Mazi Nnamdi Kanu ke mama manyi ha mama ESN manyi ha. But I stood in defense of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and ESN and I spoke for them and I convinced him. Now I want to
let me talk to the man IPOB, but then the next is to find out how you get it. Okay. Which one is my own? Okay. You know very well that currently whatever that is happening, the people will tend to turn it to IPOB. IPOB. They forget that we all are IPOB. All of us, including Komani Ukokwa, Biafra, whether you like it or not. You may not agree. But what I am looking is beyond what you are talking about here. That your political opponent who doesn't want you, who sees you as a threat, who sees you as a big threat, as a big challenge, can go extra mile in doing things that you don't even expect. Then looking for an scapegoat to put the blame on. So this is all I have to say, sir. That's all I have to say, because for me, when you want to kill a dog, you give that dog a bad name, and it will be easy to assassinate that dog. For example, when MNK was arrested, he committed no crime, none to man, but he was the target of the enemies.
Yes.
Even when he came out, they still go ahead and bust his house, to kill him and all that. After that, they even tag IPOB terrorists. When you and I, Professor, you and I know that IPOB is not terrorist organization, and today they are hunting for IPOB members, killing them for no reason. So now they are you have attack now. They are still telling you or suggesting that it is the same people. Oh my God. Anyways, it is up to you to decide and to make the proper investigation on what happened to you, sir.
No. For me, that's why, like I told you, I try to be.
You guys do not know the kind of battle we are fighting that eyes are not seeing. We are fighting serious battle in this struggle. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not only facing Nigeria government. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is facing internal enemies. Crooked internal enemies. You see how I schooled the governor. You see how I calm him down, talk to him. You see how I convince him. You see it. Keep listening.
Straightforward. I'm a very straightforward person. Are you getting me? Yeah. For this slap, I not saw to change my other hands on it. Yeah. We have only one objective. For us to have a prosperous and livable homeland. For us to have a prosperous and livable homeland. That's what I've devoted my entire life. A prosperous and livable homeland. Where is part of.
He said he is only interested in a prosperous and livable homeland. That he has interest in his ochichi. By then, there will be no campaign, but it will go speculation, not your governor. Are you listening? And we go speculation like Soludo gap is a governor. Oh, yeah, but I had the shock at Kabunya. And no one has succeeded in Ipiabu Toludo as normal as a man can. Remember, as you know, yes, and remember Dora Kuniri. Now, the one would that, and I watch you say, Guato, Uno Sanafia became Gurago. Now, a bo, Buru, a chike Akuniri, also non the ESN. In case Nafia Buchuku Kofu, it's not ESN. So, upon us, Nasoludo. Na that attack I Meria, Agaspano, no ESN, no Mazin Nandikan. Unagota na no. You guys doesn't understand it. That is why if you stand with Mazin Nandikan, you stand Gitigam. You put chinchim. Or put in Kurofu Kweba Kuru, in a Hige. If you are invited to speak on behalf of Mazin Nandikan behind him, can you stand on your ground to convince someone who is not convinced that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is an innocent man, truly fighting for the restoration of Biafra or not? Nanganti.
I don't have under any pressure. This year, where a child from here can live out the full meaning of its whole life potential. That's what I think. That's what is driving me. And I don't have to be governor.
You don't want to be governor. In Rio now, Soludo said, I don't want to be governor. I told you by then he have not started his campaign, but there was speculation that Soludo don't want to be governor. But listen to what he said now. I only want a livable homeland where there will be peace. I don't want to be governor. Listen.
That's what I think. That's what is driving me. And I don't have to be governor.
I don't have to be governor.
At the personal level, I absolutely not in it. My family, everybody is asking very Indian.
What for?
But
One bar for cheap here. One bar for drinking at here. I will still show you where you prove that your word is not your bond. Charlie, you know you have forgotten about this discussion with me. But aging at Bamo now. It's not what is the governor. What is the governorship? That your family is okay. You are living well. And what is GM? Now I will show you. Don't worry, let me finish with your voice. Now, Gani also for one more time. Ezoku Bezoku.
I don't have to be governor.
I don't have to be governor.
At the personal level, I absolutely not ready. My family, everybody is as very Indian.
Okay, what do you What for? What for?
But I decided.
So look at the governor.
Hello.
So you don't watch this video. Intelligence. Intelligence is not even when you come out to begin to tell yourself I'm intelligent. No. Or when you walk, I feel hello. And the Biafra guy may buy wrong. When Biafra come, we know where we're going to walk. Us the only year the governorship, near the okay with family. But today, what is happening is the governor.
Blessed me anyway. That the only way I can start is try to leave this place better than I can. That is what is properly paid. At the personal level, I don't get it.
What for?
Governor adds will add nothing.
Governor add to nothing.
Will add to my name or add to what? I don't.
There are many
people going.
Will governor add to his name or what? Soludo is asking you, Ndanambara. Soludo na June say, can you Ibu governor, or Adiana Fiak or what is the meaning of being a governor? Soludo is asking you. That is one bar for speaking to Mazopale Chubu became on that very fateful day. Little will he believe that I will keep all the record of my conversation with him from A to Z. You can't phone no. Can't be do. Now I have to don't you? After that, in the ESN. In the ESN, we can confirm the family.
But we want to help build this land for the land of prosperity. I have certain views about our potentials and about what we need to do to create a prosperous program. That's what is driving me. And so for me, where it is managers and if you listen to the interviews I gave after that, when they asked me whether you thought it was politically motivated, I said, we're not ruling out anything. I'm just leaving it all. I mean, then I haven't even had from, because I traveled. I just came back today. I live it to those who are thousands of people were beginning to see me at the house.
Please help me touch the love and like emoji, please. Help me touch the like and love emoji. I don't want this program to freeze, please. Touch it.
Somebody said I knew. I was like, but why?
Somebody said I knew.
They never can tell. In fact, somebody even said something to me. No one had something social media with them. Never even read. I was told somebody wrote something to the effect that Nnamdi has said, how many millions does it know what? So, I was laughing. I said, the moment
he's referring to Uchemefo, no one on Facebook, some millions of money. So let's be listening to him. But finally, Gina one name Mefo, na alụkọzi senior brother Uchemefo aha ekwuru okwu n'inyere ego mgbe anyị si na nwere ego inyere gịnị ya na-alụkọ na ya nwabụ ya media gịnị nwa media whatever aid to you on nwanne Mefo aha. That is to say it's a confirmation na inyere nwanne nwoke ego ka onye Mefo mgbe aha you did give that money to them not then. So ka anyị na-egekwa gị ntị.
I've not spoken to my boy more than 4 or 5 years. Since I did that, I've not spoken with him. He called to thank me to tell me he didn't know I had that kind of courage, to be able to do what I did and all of that. That's it. That was the last time I spoke with him.
Okay.
as if now when it ended sometime in the past, and then social media. I don't read out those kind of trash. It doesn't make sense to anybody. So I said no. It cannot be.
I didn't ask him about before
because I don't have any issue with it. I don't have any. There is nothing in our parts that I don't see why what warrant an attack on me. But anyway, let's see.
He doesn't see what warrant an attack on him. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu doesn't even know that Soludo was attacked or not, because he has nothing against Soludo. He have nothing with Soludo. Besides, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not attacking anybody. If you do something bad, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will mention your name on live. That is all I know that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu does. But Mazi Nnamdi Kanu or doing mad see men because he's not the kind of person. If you walk close to him, you know the kind of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu come for Biafra. Let me tell you. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu na pali ya one day. Ochicha bafuta mchudo ochicha chuya piam wodo ochicha. Also, what's that? Don't say no ochicha na mburi egbu. Also, why? How do you kill it? Mazi was again give Mazi smebu ochicha. Mazi smebu ochicha. He's a pest now. It's funny. You may not believe it. I swear to God who made me and you. Like, among the passion over you. He's a pest. I have to kill it. But Mazi said, no. By God, before they no come papi outside. Now Solu don't. Because Solu don't say, they have to know if who believe you. That is why all those words are coming out. They won't.
Yourself, just to clarify that. And now that you have clarified that, I just wanted at least so where I ended at least rule out that angle. No, MNK have no issue with you. Unless if you have issue with him, then you can verify by yourself. As long as I know, he have no issue with you. Even he may disagree with you in some ideas, you may disagree with him in some ideas, but MNK coming after you is something that I'm still in doubt that is going to be possible. I'm not sure of that because you are not the Fulani people that are
I stand for you.
Our women and raping our mothers.
Behind you, I stand. You have to ask anybody.
That's why I was puzzled. I said, no, let me ask. Anyways, I am not speaking on behalf of MNK, but I am telling you what I know, at least the little idea I know, because he himself is a different person altogether. But myself, I am a different person altogether. But looking at the situation of things, I know that this is an allegation on IPOB and ESN. It's a pure allegation. In our DNA, we don't kill our own people. We value life. That is why we have something like Madoka, Ndokako, Mando. This is the name that we bear. So for us to begin to reason those people who are pointing at him, looking at what they write on social media and what have you. Anyways, I think you can as well try and reach him on Facebook. He is on Facebook. He's on Facebook. His name is in the open domain, so anybody can reach him. You can reach him on the open domain and speak to him. Because me, I'm not speaking for him. I am speaking based on what I know. That what happened to you is political motivated. Yes, sir.
Okay, Nania. You see what I told you? Abraham Soludo, see, what I know is what I'm speaking. I'm not speaking for Mazi that he asked me to say. No, I'm saying what I know. That is more potential, more potent than you say, I'm defending him. No. I don't need to defend him. I need to tell the truth of what I know, not what should be like I am defending my boss. I don't do that. I'm telling you what I know. Mazi does not care about you. Mazi does not know anything that happened to you. The attack that came to you has nothing to do with Mazi and the ESN. I know it. It's not a defense. It's like I know it. That is what I was giving to him. Now, Lazia Nonte. No, listen.
listening to my international press conference, which I addressed after I just joined. Popular, I wrote it, and I didn't put all the others back to me and all that.
If you are smart, if you're intelligent enough, you will be able to know that if this man was not having any atom of belief that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and ESN was the one after him, this conversation would have ended. This conversation would have ended. This conversation lasted up to 4 hours. He keep bringing up issue. He keep twisting issue. Ebe obu na obanyere atosamia, obayebe ozo atosamia, obayebe ozo atosamia. Otu aka issue back and front, back and front, back and front. If I suspected that you are after my life and I confront you and you tell me no, I don't have anything to do about it. My hand is not there. If truly I believe you, I will say okay, no problem. I will say okay, bye. But Soludo was trying to play a smart man, not believing that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and ESN did not have any hand in the attack meted on him. That is why he kept twisting the matter. And as he's twisting it, I'm following him. Like I said, 4 good hours. 4 good hours. Let me look at the dates when this recording was made. It was on April. Sorry. Yeah, it was on April 30th of April 2021. 30th of April 2021. That was when this happened. And this is 2020. That is 5 years old. You have not heard me talk about it, like playing this voice or anything. But today, it is the time. So, what the hell? I can doubt no Mazi Nnamdi Kanu ESN bunde cholibu ya. But roka ja dog ya. Na ngwa nonte.
And I put the hands of our education there after that conference. So, either read it or listen to that. And we put in all the so I can move opinion. I don't know if he's there.
I don't know if you hear.
So, but at this stage, I know. Or follow that in different ways.
See, what Soludo is trying to say here is that we are all marginalized and we are having the same problem, but there are different stages and different way you can approach it. He said it here. In my next program, where I'll be playing how he narrated everything, you understand that some of these people you see that you call your governor are not happy with what is going on against Nnamdi, but because of their interest of the money they are making, they are getting, they prefer to be in one Nigeria. They prefer to remain in one Nigeria because of the money they are making. But looking at the general concern of our people, they knew that if a precipice is put on the table, those who will say no to Nigeria will be greater in number than those who will say yes. Because it is only the ones that are enjoying from the system that will say yes. Now, Nante.
Professor, when you actually working, come more opportunity voice out if
listen to what I told you.
Believe me, you have never offended me before.
Yes.
And I love you as a person. You are very.
That my love to him came when I saw him speaking in favor of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, calling a press conference for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu release, going to Dolakuyi Civic Center in Oka, speaking about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu ideology and Biafra freedom. This is why I loved Charles Soludo, and I showed it that I love him. I didn't hide it from anywhere. Soludo, you see, I used to talk to him on daily basis. Those days, he used to call me. We talk to each other before he became governor. The moment he became governor, I have not spoken to Soludo. If I were some of you, Muniana Bagabo 5 and 6, if I were some of you that are watching this program now, I will be knowing fully well that he's a governor. I will be asking him to give me a favor. I will be begging him to give me money because he will have money. But because I knew that his vision is different from my vision, because I knew that what he believes is different from what I believe, I gave him the chance. I should number Soludo, but I'm not talking to Soludo. I should number Okorocha, I'm not talking to Okorocha. I should number Enyinya Baribe, I'm not talking to Enyinya Baribe. Since all these things are like this, both all of them, all the whole governor in the eastern region wanted to be a PA to Mazendan cannot be my mind. People will come. I have number of so many prominent people in Anibo, but I have never called any one of them to ask them, help me, support me, do this for me, because I know that that is not what I am supposed to do. I better go to those people that money on this struggle, come and have my problem, than to go to the politicians. Politicians are looking for people to buy over. Don't you think that I'm a very big access? If you think, if you are not thinking towards this direction, then you are not telling yourself the truth. All my coordinators in that put 3 million, 4 million, 5 million at this struggle. Anambra State, Mana River State, in case you don't know. Ordinary coordinators, or we say more close to Mars. Nchoka mbu be ego m jebu Soludo si na any dream ego or meet and sit down and run. Okay, you will betray this struggle or you will do this, you will do that. Okay, how much is a price? 500 million. I call me goes more small with that poor. Chinielo na ken fellow no by soon na me mesiala. Jetukula na eri ego risi ego ike. Na chi uno ochi. But I didn't do it. Emegomia. Soludo is one out of hundreds of them that I have their number, powerful people. But I am not talking to them. I am not asking them for anything. I better go to people like Livingstone, people like Mas Benjamin Madugu, people like the people I know in the struggle. Mona Mon believe in Ofife. Hanyere Maka with 1 naira. I appreciate it them to go and collect money that will jeopardize the restoration of our nation. Because I know that if they're going to pay me, they will pay me based on the work they want me to do, knowing fully well that I'm close to Mars. And I am not buyable. I am not buyable. And some of them have seen the spirit in me. That is why they're not even bringing, some of them are not bringing that leg. You were talking the leg goes now give them naga. Let me use this opportunity to tell Biafrans. There's a certain guy that approached me that somebody want to bring money to Mazen Nnamdi. I told the guy, how? That somebody want to give Mazen Nnamdi money. The moment he mentioned the name of the person, I tell the person, say, Oga, go behind me. He said, Oga, go behind me. The name you mentioned alone, so far he not only go to Mazen Nnamdi. I'm saying it for the first time on this my platform. After go get behind me. So many people have collected money in this struggle in this way. A lot of you have collected money from this struggle in this way and disappear. But maybe that is the reason why God is still keeping me up to this moment. Now, Solu don't take any Solu don't.
I know. But don't eventually go. Eventually go people. Okay, Professor, these people are killing our people on daily basis, abducting our people on daily basis. They are killing us on daily basis, abducting our people on daily basis, and there is nobody talking apart from Nnamdi Kanu. Professor, hold on, I'm coming. Let me laugh because the reason why I am speaking to you because I'm still alive. If I'm dead, I wouldn't talk to you because dead men doesn't talk to the living. And that is why, as I'm talking to you right now, I do not care if it is on record. It's better you even put it on record to see that this is what this man said to you. I love our people so much. And as a freedom fighter, I don't like it to see that we have think tankers. In Nigeria, we are the reason why this country is still existing. We are the reason why this country is still prosperous. We are the reason why this country is still together. We are the people that the movers and shakers of event. We have men. Professor, in Anambra State alone, I can count up to 150 great men. Academically, financially, intelligentials. that can come out and say, enough of killing these our people, and it will stop. Only in Anambra State alone, and you are one of them. And I am not seeing it happening. I am speaking my mind. I am not speaking the KANU vision of mine. I'm speaking my own mind. So whereby we have these great people, this great mind, only Abaribe is the only man who is speaking out day in, day out. Voicing out in there. If you watch today, let me tell you this, my senior brother. If Abaribe is walking the streets of Anambra State today, people will come and carry him so that the foot will not touch on the ground. If he's walking in the street of every part of Biafra land today, people will come and put their clothes on the ground, let him march on it, because he seems to be the only one in the government who is speaking for us, who is trying to defend us. And this is what the people want. And that is why when people, based on the reason why you called me, when people say that IPOB and Nnamdi cannot do this, in the, have any hand in what happened to you, then you will know that that is coming from the enemy's camp. Those that want to put more problem between us, so that we will keep fighting and killing ourselves while they are there, taking over our land and controlling everywhere. So there are people that I expected, apart from somebody like former governor of Anambra State, Chukwuemeka Ezife, apart from the former minister of First Republic Aviation, Mbazwika Mechi, apart from Abaribe, I'm still searching for someone else who is out there vocally speaking in the open domain, stopping why killing these people, why killing these people, why killing these people. So, Professor, honestly, I am still asking, on a mad optana, or one week and amara bisico, or does it mean that we don't have people in the government who can speak? And what is holding their voice? Who is cutting short their voice? If Fadam Baka can come out yesterday, maybe I don't know if you have seen Fadam Baka prayer session yesterday, come out to condemn the killing of Ikoso in the open, condemn the attacking of IPOB and terrorist organization in the open, condemn every evil thing that these people are doing to us. What happened that people like you and their like will not come out, march together, first of all, that enough of this? Why did you tag these people terrorists? Why are you calling them terrorists? How are they terrorists? That terrorist tag that is placed on IPOB is a very big stain and like a hook on the neck of all the people that are supposed to speak against it that have not been speaking.
Now you see the reason why I started how the tagging of terrorists to IPOBs come. I started with it. I started doing this program with that tag of IPOB. What prompted, what happened before they call us terrorists? Now you understand. I talked to him. I told him about it, and you listened to his response. Let me finish.
Every IPOB are looking at that direction. If people like this, I'm coming. Let me answer just 1 second. If people like this can watch and we attack terrorists and we are being hunted and killed like terrorists, then that means they might have traded with our lives. I'm telling you, general opinion, because I communicate with people a lot out there, and I'm also outside there on the social media domain. So if you look at it, I'm speaking to you now as my blood brother. I'm telling you the gospel truth. I'm not speaking to you as the Professor Soludo that the word. No, I'm speaking to you as my immediate brother. This is the view of the people of the people of Biafra out there, and millions of them are very, very angry. Very, 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 very angry against all the ministers, all the governors, all the senators, everybody that need to speak and condemn this issue of tagging IPOB terrorist organization that have not spoken. So this is my view. So I'm listening to you, sir. Okay. Okay, man. That's what you have.
How much have you put to us? Okay. Now, that's it.
That's very good that you said. That's right. But let me remind you that the person who led even before, whether by terrorist paper, and probably you haven't seen where I had clearly stated that tagging of terrorism or
Because of the way I spoke about tagging of IPOB terrorists, now he's trying to let me know that he's trying to tell me that I have not seen where he condemned that act of tagging IPOB terrorists. Because Obuno for Soludo against tagging or IPOB of a terrorist, make a man. Because the same Soludo is now fighting against IPOB, which I will still prove to you here. Now, I don't think.
Let me put it this way. When I led the Igbo movement to Korea, it was not politically correct. And nobody wanted to touch, to even talk or touch Africa. Nobody. The band, you're not in the email room, this one. Drop up and then like that. It is still me. So don't get the other. Who learned when the opinion leaders, the bank, company was not expecting it. You were not expecting it. And well, that was the only time I spoke with Roger. Because he called to say he was not, to use his exact words, he didn't know that I had that kind of courage. Because nobody wanted to talk about him. Let that dedication, not only to the president, we could have just come out, but I came out and addressed at the international press conference. I want you to read, if you like, go and get that video and read. Go and get the content of that. If you don't have it, I can get a copy of it and send it. The content of the international press conference that I read on his behalf and on the behalf of his Biafra, when the quest for Biafra. That is my statement. That is my testimonial, and I will carry it very well.
That his international press conference that he led is what he's asking me to go and read, because he's trying to convince me that he is in support of Nnamdi Kanu. Soludo was trying as much as he can to let me know that he's in support of Nnamdi Kanu, but all his move was quoted gearing towards his ambition to become the governor of Anambra State. He was doing all those things because he wanted to play a politics with Nnamdi Kanu, his support to Nnamdi Kanu, and that is what actually happened. I saw it coming. In my next upcoming program, where I will play more of my discussion with him, you will hear where he is even directing it, like what he was saying. Is like directing that if he is given opportunity to do this AYZ, that he is going to provide this for the upcoming, that before Biafra come, you need to have somebody who will be in position, who will guide our people, who will build schools, who will build hospital, who will do this, who will do that. When he was saying that, he was presenting himself tactically, and I knew he was presenting himself tactically, that this is what his intention was. Now, having listened to this part that I choose to play today, because I don't want this program to be too lengthy, having listened to it, now, this same Soludo that you listen to right now, as it is hot on this platform, I want you to listen to him again. What he did when he went to United States of America. Soludo visited Nnamdi Kanu. Before I play that, Soludo visited Nnamdi Kanu when Nnamdi Kanu was in the dungeon of the DSS. Yes, he visited Nnamdi Kanu on May 13, 2022. On 13th May 2022 was when Soludo visited Nnamdi Kanu. Ask yourself, what was Soludo's plan of visiting Nnamdi Kanu? I'm asking you, kedu ihe be Nnamdi Soludo o ji chọrọ Maazị Nnamdi Kanu wee gawa? What was discussion that he had with Maazị Nnamdi Kanu in that place? If you watch a picture that was circulated online then, o nwere ebe Soludo ji aka na bananti ya when I go Maazị Nnamdi Kanu. Ime Maazị Nnamdi Kanu gwara ya o ji jide aka na ntị. Imaro. Now, let me start from there. You see, Maazị Nnamdi Kanu is not buyable. Maazị Nnamdi Kanu is not somebody you can convince with mere talk, just ordinary open kiti convince Maazị Nnamdi Kanu. Maazị Nnamdi Kanu need action for you to convince him of anything you are doing with him. Maazị Nnamdi Kanu have tested me in so many ways. Maazị Nnamdi Kanu have sent me an errand without giving me transport. I told him, sir, I don't have transport. He said, find your way, go there. When you get there, I will send you transport. I said, okay, sir. I have to run around, borrow money, go that errand. Jecha the errand, nata report or they saying go me Obamukiti. He just kept quiet. He was watching my reaction and my attitude. Maybe you go, hey, Mazi, send the Zelmego, oh, when you're not go with Josia, only go to Fugo, but more, etc. I didn't call him, I didn't disturb him. I just reported to him, Mazi, the errand you sent me has been delivered. I have gone. It is okay. He said, okay, good. He gave me thumb up. That money for that transportation and whatever was not sent to me. In my mind, I knew he was trying me, he was testing me. But you guess what? The day Onyesiri go to do another thing, he tripled that money. Like, if what I was supposed to do was supposed to cost me 50,000, he gave me 150,000. That is the kind of person Maazị Nnamdi Kanu is. I'm giving you this thing as an example. He sent me another errand, another time, and he now give me that one, and he give me, like, he tripled the money. I don't know whether people understand the kind of person he is. Soludo went to see Maazị Nnamdi Kanu and try all he could to talk Maazị Nnamdi Kanu into trading Biafra restoration with Nigeria, what they call it, restructuring. He used all tricks, but it didn't work. What they were presenting to Maazị Nnamdi Kanu anytime they visit him in the dungeon when he was with the DSS was for Maazị Nnamdi Kanu to accept regional system of government. Are you listening to me, Homo Biafra? Maazị said, no, I want outright of Biafra through referendum. Everything they are doing is to trick him, talk him, let him, Maazị, leave this thing now, let Nigeria be restructured. If Nigeria is restructured, we have our region. In fact, they told him you can even have your region called Biafra region. No problem. But drop the struggle. Maazị said, no. Maazị, o nwere ilu Maazị na-adị atọ, ma Maazị si na ngaghị eji maka iyi na egbe nọ n'elu ọjị were hapụ nwanza nji n'aka ka o fenarị m. Ọ bụrụ na ị na-agwa m egbe nọ n'elu ọjị, mụ hapụ nza nji n'aka ka nza nji n'aka gbanarị m. Ọ dị very delicate. Ọ bụkwa na nhapụkwa nza gbanarị m, mgbazie egbe ma m enwetaghị egbe, ọkwa na agbara m aka anụ. Nke a nji n'aka IPOB from n'azọ eji m ejisie ya ike. So nke mbụ nnukwu ahụ bụ egbe ahụ nọ n'elu na-agwa m nkwu ya. Begin to do something. Let us see that what you are doing is truth. Then you still come back to give us what we want, which is referendum. Maazị told them, pump and play in Enugu. Maazị put it, even when they visited him, when they sent an emissary to Maazị Nnamdi Kanu, Maazị put it in writing, said, give us our seaport, give us our airport, give us good road, give us good schools, pay us the reparation, do all these things, let there be steady power supply in our region, let every person from this region have free access to whatever that you people are enjoying. When you have done that, by then you must have played the first role, the second role, the third role, the fourth role, the fifth role. Now, you must have convinced our people now that they can stay in one Nigeria. Finally, bring referendum come. Bring referendum come. When you bring the referendum, that is because you have given them road, given them schools, given them hospital, giving them international airport, giving them seaport, making life better for them. Now bring referendum. Referendum will come last. Now they are enjoying what you have given to them. I ask them now, do you still want to stay or not? I wasn't Nnamdi can eat it too much. Eat it too much. Onye libaga jum. Ekechi noro ekechi chiro ke gwabo ni na achipta nke na agụ nkwọ ka ebu. Uke agụ nkwa dị atọ na ama na ụmụnnu. Ọ dịrọ possible. O nwere na na-akpa agụ nkwọ oke ya dị atọ na ama. Before you kechi oke wato pia block ya na rie agụ nkwọ. I think is oyo ka na-akpọ perigon gịnị nwa. Onye a na-akpọ data a na-akpọ agụ nkwọ n'oyibo. Maazị Livingstone, help me please. Very fast. Pew ozugbo o buru ihe ọ bụla ọ chọrọ ibu na ihe. Ọ dịka perigin ka a na-akpọ ya. Oke a na-atọ n'ama. Maazị Nnamdi Kanu oke enwe ike ịtọ n'ama. So they try everything they can to convince Maazị Nnamdi Kanu to accept the regional system of government, to accept restructuring of Nigeria. Nyawodo came with the restructuring of Nigeria 10 years ago. Nigeria had not been restructured. Governor Okezi Bazu, not Okezi Bazu, Governor Devo Mahi talk about the restructuring of Nigeria. It has not been done. Ojo Zokalo went to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in Kuje prison. Tell him about restructuring of Nigeria. It has not been restructured. Mazi Kwechiri, because Mazi studied the body language of this zoo called Nigeria. They deceived Ojukwu into telling Ojukwu to join Nigerian politics. They even told Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to turn IPOB into a political party. Since he have a wide range listenership and followership, let him turn it to another thing. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said no. We are freedom fighters. We are not politicians. We want our freedom outrightly. So, ejim nyam freedom naka jidesi nyike. If you want to restructure Nigeria, go and do it. Kaifo. Do it. Let us see. So, upon the Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, you want all this while restructuring of Nigeria. By now, but Mazi Nnamdi Kanu want Biafra. That's why he told you Biafra or nothing. Now, I want you to pay attention. I want you to listen to the same Soludo that was actually speaking as a good person in support of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Pelican. Is it Pelican? It's not Pelican. Oh, wait, no. Agonkwo. Yeah, in a way, Agonkwo. After you know, you now. After you know, you become nature house. The bed is very fast. One are very, very fast. What you breathe, come within 1 second, no, will give fortune. Why? So, I want us to now to listen to the same Soludo. We are going to listen to Soludo now. When he went to America, listen to what Soludo said in America. Pay attention.
Actual. I've been in office for three years and 3 months, okay?
He had been in office for 3 years and 3 months. Now, Nancy.
If we have arrested 100 criminals, non-mafia, kidnappers, and so on and so forth, 99.99% of them were my Igbo.
Ashi. Akunu Furia. And I'm here to look at Kona. Nia no go in office for 3 years and 3 months. That no one may go arrest 100 kidnappers. No ni mafia. That 99.99% of them Boma Kibo. This is what he went to say in America. Now let me tell you. His first tenure was coming to an end. First tenure na Chiyogo. On go 3 years and 3 months. He have less than 9 months to spend in office. Now, the Talakawas, those that he is stooge to, which is the Fulani herdsmen in the north, have told him, you must protect our interests and condemn your own people for you to be allowed to get this position of governorship for the second time. It was a condition given to Soludo. It was a condition given to Soludo. So Soludo went to America to condemn his own people. Not how Abunde make kidnapping na Igbo. No problem Fulani. But in Anambra State, in Obaru local government, Miata to be precisely, Fulani herdsmen died uncountable numbers of people. In Orumba, Fulani herdsmen died so many people in Orumba. In Uli, Fulani herdsmen killed a woman, raped the woman, cut the woman in parts into pieces. In Uli. So look, I'm counting them for you. In Okija, they chased them away because they wanted to invade Okija with their cows. They chased them away in Okija. In Ozobro, they committed more atrocities in Ozobro. They were kidnapping people here and there. Go to Imo State and ask Nosongwa what is happening in Imo State. Who are the people that are kidnapping and still kidnapping our people? Ogabwagno herdsmen. Now, I want us to go and listen to Hope Uzodimma. Hope Uzodimma, who is a governor, another governor from another state in Anibu, where Soludo is claiming that 99.9% of the kidnappers in Anibu bo ndi Igbo no bro ndi Fulani. Because ndi Fulani abogia, that is what you need to say. If you don't say it, forget about you becoming becoming governor for the second time. We will fight you. We will make sure you are removed because we are in Supreme Court. We are in charge of Supreme Court. We will use Supreme Court to kick you away. So his counterpart in Imo State, Odideka, Hope Uzodimma, achọrọ m ka unu gee ihe Odideka kwuru. Unu compare ya to ihe this Soludo na-ekwu now. 1 minute. I'm coming. I want to bring it here so that you will listen by yourself. You see, IG fact, IG figures, IG eziokwu wee na-aga. It does not matter what you say. It does not matter how you say it. You twist it, we come here, then we bring it and show the whole world that you are lying. Listen to Soludo finish before I play.
I've been in office for three years and 3 months, okay?
Nnamdi.
If we have arrested 100 criminals, non-mafia, kidnappers, and so on and so forth, 99.99% of them were Igbo.
But their own governor in the north, now thou shalt not touch their own children. Who are kidnappers? Who are killers? Oh God. The governors of the northern part of this contraption are telling the world, challenging any security officer that is going after their children, that our children are innocent. You should not touch them. You listen to Garba Shehu. You hear what Garba Shehu say? That their children are they were even the one that they caught, Boko Haram, ISWAP that they caught, they will now say they are refining them, they are rehabilitating them, they will buy so clothes for them, pay them money, put them in police, put them in army, give them position, pay them serious amount of money. In the north is where a terrorist, they call them bandits, a terrorist killed a police officer. And the government want to negotiate with the same terrorists. The same terrorists went to that negotiation ground wearing the uniform of the police officer that he killed. But look at what this Efule called Soludo is telling you here. That 99.99% of the people they caught in the bush are the Umazibo. Soludo is after our people, killing our people. going after our ESN members, those that are kicking the Fulanis out of the bushes. But he is here exonerating Fulani herdsmen that are destroying our land, that are kidnapping and pillaging our land, endangering the life of his own people because of his second tenure position. He made this speech when he wanted to contest for the second term, and they gave him the condition, and this is part of the condition. Now, why aren't you hearing what you do?
Tell me, right? I said 99.99% of them won't have Igbo. So these things that was part of the lie that was put in propaganda. They are into kidnapping because it is.
This
is the next lucrative business after Yahoo and drug. The next one, Fafa is about kidnapping. And they say even other states, if an acquire we do Anambra. You don't want Anambra. Again, can I like a lady or put them on cycle, but I do like a live 1 hour, they're getting here in a line. I want to buy mafia, did they also not the full. Let me, I repeat, and I want you to quote me, right?
So what Soludo does is, his security men, when they see Fulani kidnappers, they make as right. Fulani has men, when they kidnap them, Soludo make as right. I don't know, can hear me as left. They don't look at them, they don't go for them. I am not saying that there are no criminal elements everywhere in Anibo. They are in every state. But for Soludo Epota, we are seeing 99.99% Bundibo. They kidnap, they bundi mad nabai. Ndibo they kidnap, they bundi mad nabai. Soludo, you are a blatant liar, a pathological liar. Now, let us go and ask Governor Hope Uzodimma the same question that was asked to Soludo. I'm coming. I'm not done with Soludo's video. I'm coming. Let's ask Hope Uzodimma. Let us hear what is happening in Anibo, also in Imo State. Let's see what happened. Hope, who are the people killing people in Imo State? Who are the people kidnapping, pillaging, burning people's houses in Imo State? Especially in Olu Aziz. Tell us, who? Is it
anybody tells you that IPOB is the one killing people in Olu? It is not correct.
You know what I mean? Now again, Hope, who is killing people in Oluzon? Is it IPOB? Is it ESN? Zaya?
If anybody tells you that IPOB is the one killing people in Oluzon, it is not correct. Wicked politicians are sponsoring the killings in Olu.
Are you hearing it?
Last week in Oboru, the APC world chairman was killed in his house.
With facts.
The APC secretary was killed in his house.
With facts and figures.
The APC woman leader was killed in his house.
With facts and figures.
I have confessed since the inception of this banditry, not one PDP man has died.
Irania. Salute Irania.
Not one PDP man, his house has been attacked or burnt.
Okay.
So it is very clear to me that these people are after APC.
Okay.
I am sorry for those who will come in the very naked daylight. I want to be after government.
Okay.
Only a weak government can allow that.
Okay.
It is my hope that the people who are doing this will use the period of Easter and they repent. If they don't repent, government will come all out.
Salute Nukia, that the people that are sponsoring the killing in Imo State are politicians sponsoring these people. Politicians that didn't sponsor them. Say if anybody tells that it's IPOP, that person is a liar. It's not true. It's not correct. Now, let us listen to Ebube Monson When Ebube Monso's fellow Reverend Father was kidnapped under the government of this Soludo, listen to what happened. Now, nothing.
Amen. Only one on the government directed to me. I use my own arsenals. You see, all the way from another government. When the situation became horrible, I had to leave outside my state to another state.
In Anganti, this is a priest in Anambra State, Father Ebube Monso, who reside in UK. That is where he have his parish. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu went there together with me. I followed him. I went to see Ebube Monso at his priest, at his parish church. And a priest that was worshiping with Ebube Monso there was kidnapped under the watch of Soludo. I tell you that when Soludo see Fulani kidnappers, when they are at the left, he will look right. They don't catch them, they don't touch them. They are untouchable in Anambra State. It is in Anambra State that a sitting governor declared and reduced the life of an Anambrarian to 500,000 naira. That was during the time of Uli Obiano. He said that if a Fulani man kill an Anambrarian, the Fulani will pay 500,000 naira. If an Igbo man, if an Anambrarian kill the cow of the Fulanis, that the Anambra State government will pay. So the life of an Anambrarian under Obiano, which had been inherited by Soludo, worth 500,000 naira. Now, when they kidnapped this priest, Ebube Monso reached out to Soludo. He reached out to Soludo. Governor, what is happening? A fellow priest has been kidnapped. Where are the equipment? Okay, and let me not talk much. Let him talk by himself. Listen.
Now another governor has to give me his word, expert tracker, and they were tracked.
Another governor.
Send them all the information. So forward along there, say never handle there the situation.
In Anambra State, where Soludo is a governor, came with a prominent parish priest. Soludo could not do anything with his security. This governor have to call another governor from another state. And that governor gave him all the necessary support, equipment, tracking equipment, and everything, and sent to him. He now forwarded it to individuals who, like hunters and some security men in his church. They are the people that went for the rescue of that priest under the watch of Soludo, who went to America to tell the world that 99.9% of people that they have arrested, Soludo is witch hunting IPOB members, all in the name of fighting insecurity in Anambra State. He's fighting against Mazinan because Mazinan can have refused in toto every of his offer. Everything he offered Mazinan can turn it down. He said, no, I'm not interested in this year offer. What I want is Biafra. Soludo wants restructuring of Nigeria. Soludo have told me one-on-one. He told me, Kokokom, he preferred a wider Nigeria than an enclave of Biafra. This is how he called Biafra. He said an enclave. But Nigeria is bigger. That he will excel more better in one Nigeria than in Biafra. That is what Soludo told me. So listen to Ebube Monso. Nanti.
Never know. So then that location never handle. Or sit down. Let's move in immediately.
Okay. The governor of Anambra State, Maneba Hanaba, Beba Hanacho, the has non the IPOB, never has never done the ES on the Bahanaba. But even the Fulani they kidnap Maduno. Hada Beba. Then again, the most something.
Security aggression. Once you're officer, I will lead this operation.
Okay.
I say what? He say yes. I will open Ocean Atunu. Father Monso will lead the operation.
Okay.
I call that farm because the situation about track here with that.
Now go and call the head of the vigilante.
Okay.
Since the police cannot do anything, since the state security cannot do anything,
Okay.
we are left with no option than to save ourselves.
Okay.
Father, okay, where you saw that I was determined. I've already told you, on a money and on Abona, Pakua, Ogo, or ammunition Obona, on your one man, when ye more age, I'm a puni Ryan Taya, you were Banebawa. Yes, let me go and rescue my brother priest.
Okay.
Since the government cannot rescue him.
Government of Saludo.
Okay. Father, don't worry. If a man, in a situation they lack fund, I will move. I will mobilize the people. Except the Bambi, I mobilize the fund 1 million.
Okay.
Security Anambra.
Security Anambra. You sent 1 million. Nangantio.
Father, don't worry. We are going to get the associate and constituent. No. Can't have associate and constituent.
Associate and constituent.
So the kidnapper then went associate and constituent.
Under the watch of Soludo in his own state.
If you know where is.
I wouldn't near.
One week here was tough. I'm not going to say to I'm not never need.
Hajeno on them mother because on them mother as no more for came with and not then I know how a kidnapper. Or you handle Soludo and Anambra State. Bulako do Bichano in the mother, and when I could see the mother Anambra State. Budi Soludo in the Nanya. Bulako do which and the mother so came him the mother Jaco there, and Anna could give about we have owned the own Nakuchako and Nakamuzi game over. Number 4, saying that they are interested in being a governor. I have it on tape. I just played it a few minutes ago. Nobody here book governor. No, governor, Yama, Ibu governor, making it, or would he add to his name? Now I'm able to be something.
So that is the society in which we are.
Okay. The priest is speaking about his experience.
May God protect you, my people.
Amen. When the
protection protect you,
when the protection of a people is not lying in the name of God, this God will protect you. One day,
I cover your family with the precious blood of Jesus.
Because God Himself, that created man, give man knowledge on how to build arsenal for protecting themselves. Even in the Bible, the story of the Bible, no king was protected with ordinary the name of God. They all have their own armor. They all have their own military. In case you don't know it, David was not fighting with ordinary hand. Saul was not fighting with ordinary hand. All these warriors in the Bible, they were fighting with ammunition in the Bible. But whenever you begin to hear, may God protect you, may God be your savior, may God do this, when there is government in place that is supposed to put all ammunition and push out men to go and fish out the enemies and get them down, then that is what is happening in Anambra State, Soludo Nachi. And if not that is a priest that is saying this thing, they would have said that it's a lie, it's not true. He even brought 1 million naira in support. Security he went another state, begged another governor to give him support with trackers. They were rescue. Man, Soludo run to America to tell the world that 99.9% of the people within here don't they kidnappers. Ndị nke anụnwa now kidnap this person or only all on the Fulani. Now
Jesus Christ. Father, we know how many days in the mafia. Now, these people, they are not even clever. Because from time to time, phone number father na they on.
How be clever? Just that how would a supporter in Anambra State government? How would a stronghold in Anambra State government? They are not afraid of anything that will happen to them because they have backup. That is what happened, Ebubemonso. I want you to know this. Because they left father's phone number on so that they were communicating. They needed money from you people. Say business. So don't say that they are smart. They are smart. They know what they are doing. It's not that they have confidence. You know, Ndi was no what I could open near the ocean a joke about Waku. Up to what the honors on edge on a bebo not labor. That is it, because only somebody Padoria said no jada no way. That is what is happening in Anambra State under the watch of Charles Soludo. Nayanti.
From time to time. If only no put a hamana. No more security of an Ayabeba, no more on the attack.
Get a cabra.
Oblon they be afraid. They will not go. How will you phone now? Making it. Atufu hammer call a changes in card. Okay, can we know piano? What the title now? You kidnap on the phone again. Even I also get a bar, so get a even Anambra State in a job outside the state, rescue people. Mandage in a cookie, mandage in a
okay.
Not until Willie, get a track, each track is in the machine, each track is in the kidnap,
also, he now approached Willie because he knew that once they kidnapped Anambra State during the time of Willie, that Willie, his security men will walk swiftly. Manolo Nata no Soludo, Trakani now, Damri, or where Joe Willie, the track was not no cannot na government house, but they are not making use of it. But Soludo is free to tell you that 99.99% of people who they kidnap Madamundi. I couldn't have fear.
Yes, Melanie.
Very Maria and Yeronaka.
Naka had you feel you are less concerned. Follow the on. How am I going to track you? Go to I'm an in a magazine.
In the working.
A track here. But no skin pain. I never be away. I'm waiting for you.
Okay, Nania.
Can you imagine?
Anambra State is Soludo.
Yes, Melanie. Okay, was a
Greetings, everyone.
Akuna Nubia.
MAP is your
Akuna Nubia. Now, the truth is this. Soludo is working for the interest of Fulanis in Anambra State. Soludo is working for the interest of Fulanis in Anambra State. He's not working for the interest of Ndibo. That is why he has the effronteries to come and tell you that Ndibo, 99.9% of Ndoni wudeni mafia. That in the wudeni mafia, Biko, Achom can jog or so. Can jog or so. In a wudeha, Ebeha could nap from mother. In a wudeha, Ndoni mafia, Mafia inche. Under the name of an mafia in check in a wood, Cobunde and mafia, kidnap from mad non mafia, you would have to kidnap. As can draw. Soludo. I still can ask you. Because if you can before you become governor, you will interested in to being a governor. But later you become governor. Now in a fight is against Nnamdi Kanu. After maybe give me Nnamdi Kanu, free Nnamdi Kanu, release him to me, do this to me, do that to me. Masiha. What can they release Nnamdi Kanu, free Nnamdi Kanu, give him to me, do this? Or all these things were all strategies for you to be elected into the system for the second time. You wanted to become governor of Anambra State for the second time. That is why you were doing all those crack. The moment you got that election, it turned to a tiger. It's a tiger now. When you put those IPOB in Anambra State, that is why you went against it at home. That is why you want to break on the Chamber market without following the due process. Because in the Chamber market, I say that Nnamdi Kanu is another savior. Nnamdi Kai Gesu, Monejeji Monanana, or not Fogofo, no him as Nnamdi Kanu Puneme. It is a Pelism market. I have a lot to say about you. A lot. Packaged into Senedosa about you, Soludo. Mbani na abandi IPOB, Anambra State, Mandi na ondi na a bribe. Can be in support of your government against IPOB. Because he told me already in confidence that what you want is one Nigeria. That you don't want Biafra. And that one Nigeria that you want it as you want Biafra inside. You say you want Biafra inside Nigeria. That no, I will not lie against. That's what you say. You say you want Biafra inside Nigeria, like a region called Biafra, or you could go Soludo, and not if you're in a fight for, or if you want to fight against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who is fighting for outright freedom of Biafra. Omo Biafra. Ona Nugia. Ona Fugo case you use him of Fuku's Soludo is telling you that 99.9% of Indiana and then Hani would have been no Hani kidnap man or Brondi Fulani. But also them man are working or Brondi IPOB na state. No politicians not sponsor those people. He will raise here Ezegi. He will raise here Ezegi. Really go Ezegi. If I general here, but because of people like Soludo, unu senitisi, kono confusion the buy, kono ba wadianga, I assume or it's not possible. Biafra. Give Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, free Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and give us referendum. Let us go and vote if we are going to be in Nigeria or not. If majority of people say no, that we want Nigeria, then so be it. So be it. Nigeria, I am not Nigeria, Tower for the lie. But let people decide, let people vote. It's called precedent, referendum. We have right to stay or not to stay in Nigeria. Actually, Soludo once. The particular place I'm coming. I want you to listen. Listen.
He is calling back.
Nnamdi. Listen.
Yeah, welcome back, sir.
Yeah. No. This is one wonderful conversation.
He confirmed that my conversation with him was wonderful. Soludo, governor of Anambra State, confirmed that I gave it to him as he supposed. I told him the truth that I was supposed to tell him. I did not allow him to intimidate me with his grammatical addendum. I said, no, governor, I must tell you the truth. And he called for the second time. This is 4 hours discussion. The first one 2 hours, second one 2 hours. But I'm not going to play all of them. But to hear him say that my conversation with him was a very it's a nice one. Now, Auntie, can you help me?
The thought process, which is to say, what if in the next 10 years it does not? Okay?
In New York now, what if in the next 10 years that Biafra Bero? I don't lie. I tell you people the truth and nothing but the truth. So Ludo say, what if in the next 10 years that Biafra Bero? Never see can we get no there. Somebody got no there, not you. Somebody got no there, push things, now has you things before Biafra Bia. And that person, Bunonia was a kitten, woman, I was in the kidnappers, money, man, was in the Fulani. When you have gone to see the absolute darkness now, none to go new. Listen,
it will have to happen. Because the children knocking down at university, they will still need jobs. Then on a second primary school, will still go through secondary school and university in those 10 years.
Okay.
We will still need roads to go. We will still need hospitals to attend to the people. They will still need this between now and then before Biafra.
Before Biafra.
Something has to happen.
Okay.
And some of us we're taking a different, we're playing, like I said, we have the same objective in mind.
He's trying to be smart. You know, when you begin to lie, you begin to stutter. You begin to stutter, you begin to look for words. That is what happened to this man now. The previous video, previous voice in Paul. They are interested as governor. When I get on the message that before Biafra, they need somebody there as a governor to be making sure that no matter grow up and cause of them. Now don't listen to him.
The happiness of the people. That's the objective. Now, for me, I've chosen to get involved in the political process.
I've chosen to get involved in the political process. Ojefugo, that few minutes ago, I'm interested. Now, Biafra. Interested in the as being a governor. But after before, now choose to be interested, to be in the political process. Now, don't they?
To ensure that we keep laying the foundation. If you get the Biafra, we applaud.
In Ania,
that we can become the Catalonia of Nigeria.
hi, holy, 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 holy. Nnamdi Kanu is another savior. Holy, 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 holy. Nnamdi Kanu is another savior. What if na Biafra bero in the next 10 years? Catalonia in Spain. Catalonia in Spain is like Catalonia is having their own. They are under Spanish government, but they have what they call autonomy. They have what they call autonomy. They have their rules. They have their constitution. They have their flag. They have everything, but they are still under Spain because they are the one that they are rich than every other part of Spain. That is Barcelona. You understand now? So what Soludo is fighting is against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu for Biafra not to come as a nation, but for Biafra to come inside Nigeria, for us to be answering Biafra as a region. I told you that before. Now you are hearing him telling me that what he wants is for us to have, if Biafra did not come in 10 years' time, for us to have a Biafra like a Catalonia in Spain.
The apple to Spain, that we can build our homeland to become the Catalonia of. Catalonia has been seeking to be independent of Spain for, I don't know, maybe 100 years or something. Okay, they have still not got it. Bavaria has been wanting to be independent of Germany. They still got it. But do you know that Catalonia has their own flag, their own national anthem, their own jurisdiction, their own everything as a country? Are you aware of that? This is part of why we are now.
They cannot get it. They can only be telling you this is what we want to do. This is why we are this. But they cannot. Restructure Nigeria, more. Can you not Obiozo, George Obiozo, restructure Nigeria, or more? Can you not Gaddafi? In 1 year, restructure Nigeria until Nigeria wasn't restructured under this Ohanese Indoshin and Dama. Then, Devil Mahi was telling us about the restructuring of Nigeria. State policing for the past 9 years, it has not happened. Now, Soludo came to me telling me this same story in 2021, 5 years ago. Since that 5 years reached now, what move has Soludo and other governors made to restructure this Nigeria, to give us this Catalonia in Spain that we are supposed to represent here, according to Soludo? You see why they are fighting against Eastern Security Network, fighting against Biafra? Do you see it? Why they are all against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? Do you see how they are spending money, trying to hijack Radio Biafra and do everything possible? Now, listen to Soludo.
If the restructuring agenda is supposed to achieve that, but let me also, even for the sake of discussion, this is where I talk about a point earlier. You didn't quite. I'm not sure you picked that when I talk about the attention to what is going on, the governance structure within. Now that we can go very, very far if we have the right kind of leadership.
He is not proposing that we need to have the right type of leadership in Anibo. He was directly and indirectly presenting himself as the right person who will be in that right leadership in Anibo. kemgbe Soludo batara n'ọchịchị, Japan was not at all Anambra State to Japan. Has he done it? Industrial Revolution, Oji agụ egwu na-eme campaign. Have he done it? Ọkwa ofu bridge am fụrụ ọrụrụ na kedu na ya ọrụrụ na Ekwulọbịa. Bridge am fụrụ ọrụ na Ekwulọbịa. O nwere ọzọ? Biko post were ihe ọbụla Soludo bụ ihe ọrụ na his first tenure, 4 years of his tenure. This is second tenure now. But Oji, industrial revolution, industrial. Do you know that if you give me Anambra State to govern, more of my Zopale Chuku Bikem, Inyam Anambra State, Mochi Anambra State, Maka Chineke Kemona Bogodian Gogoriana Onana. If you know we, if that know we, I will modernize Nkonewi international market. I will remodernize it. I will rebuild Nkonewi within my first 2 years in office. I will rebuild Nkonewi the way that, like, only open up for Nkonewi market, Ogabu World Trade Center. Ogabu World Trade Center, Nkonewi in Enanya. Because Nkonewi is bringing money more than new market, in case you don't know it today. Nkonewi is generating money more than also Okwodo. Go and ask anybody, be a businessman. Because it's industrialized area. And they produce, even and they produce. Or if I fabricate now on new, in case you don't know it today. But look at what Soludo is telling you. Okochalamiha Nine, Baise no Chichi. Burafa Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, what I see you, Nyeremazi, call off World Press Conference. Mecha Henina, never like Yaya, Sinona support Mas, support to a vote earlier. What is against Mazen Nnamdi? Because on our job, Catalonia in Spain, that is Biafra in Nigeria. Biafra will never be under Nigeria. Biafra will be a Biafra of a nation of its own outside Nigeria. It is not going to work that way. What we want is outright freedom. That is why Mazen Nnamdi can blue or copy. Listen to him.
Nothing stops any state in where its own flag or anthem or whatever thing. Anambra, we have our own anthem, for example. Okay. Flag, you can design our own flag.
Can Anambra be compared to Catalonia in Spain? Anambra cannot be compared to Catalonia in Spain. It's a state under Nigeria. Anambra is going to Abuja to take their monthly allowances. Or what they call it, monthly, whatever, federal allocation. Anambra is going to Abuja every month to collect it. Catalonia doesn't do that. Catalonia generate their own resources, and instead of going to Madrid, which is the capital, they are sending to Madrid. They are sending to them. They are not taking from them because they are managing their resources. But look at what you're telling me. Thank God that I'm not a novice. I am not a fool. I'm not a novice. You confirm that my discussion with you was powerful. It was super because it was an intellectual discussing with an intellectual. What if you usually do the Cambona or Tomato? Come with certificate. Man, I don't know Buru easy certificate in Kemu Wokra. Age come away quickly. Nangani to go neg.
And so on, Apollosia State. Where Anambra, and I be an location. We have the Anambra anthem. Okay. So
Anambra cannot act out of Nigeria central system operation. Anambra cannot. A president of Nigeria can control Anambra. Say in Anambra State tomorrow, I don't want anybody to come out, and nobody will come out in Anambra. But in Catalonia, it doesn't happen that way. In America, it doesn't happen that way. Let me round up this program. Listen to him more.
Doing a whole lot of those things that Catalonians do. Nothing. Little. Do. Maybe now we don't have the concept of our own police and that kind of thing, which maybe they have now. Okay.
Because all confirm go now Catalonia will their own state police, which Anambra does not have now. What stops you from pushing for state police? What stops you from having that your autonomy as a region of your own? Develop your own area, handle your own resources. Why? That is going to be under through federalism. Why are you not pushing for it? Why? IPOB. Because the Fulani herdsmen are going to give him. I want you to listen to what I said to him last because this program is very lengthy.
No question about it. Because we can't continue with this current system of policing. But my point is...
He agreed with me that he said we cannot continue with this system of policing. So Ludo told me in confidence, one-on-one, that we cannot continue in this system of policing because the system of Nigeria policing is wrong. That is the reason why the insecurity is breeding every day. Because he was a target. They wanted to shoot him. They wanted to kill him. You agree on that? But when you go to meet them, you cannot speak again. So look, that I know you're going to watch this program. Maybe you're even watching right now live. I know you're going to watch this program. You know me in person. Yeah, this is my discussion with you. After this, I want you to call your House of Representative members, senators, sit them down, sponsor them with a bill to do all those things. If insecurity in Anambra, do it. Start with state policing. Or when the Fulani they kick against state policing now, why are they kicking against it? Because that is the solution to stop the insecurity. That is the solution to stop from them to be kidnapping and killing innocent people. That you are attacking 99% of your own people.
My point is,
the system where your enemy is policing over you. Is that the police?
No. Okay. No. That's what they eventually. Catalonia didn't get it overnight. It didn't happen overnight. Okay. But this protest and evolution and struggle.
Okay. He acknowledged that Catalonia did not get their independence, their freedom, because Catalonia is partially free from Spain. They are partially free. If we have what Catalonia have now, we will be in charge of our oil in our communities. We can develop our areas. We can build our railway stations. We can build our infrastructure. We can do everything. We have our own parliament. We have it will be like a country, but we don't have it. He is trying to let me know that it is this struggle that you cannot just get it in a day. But why are you now tackling? Why is the struggle? Why are you now fighting against the struggle that will give us a semblance of what you are proposing for as Catalonia in Spain, in Nigeria? Why? I'm asking you.
Scotland yard. The Scotland this guy went
in Great Britain, the same thing.
It didn't happen overnight. It was through struggles and protests as in when devolution.
Devolution of power.
I just got the text from.
When is Nigeria going to give you your own devolution of power? When is Nigeria going to give you your own power to operate, to have your seaport built? So look, I'm asking you. When are they going to allow you to make Anambra International Airport to be international indeed? That when a man from Oka want to travel to New York City, he will board a flight from Anambra Airport and fly to New York City. When a man from Okija want to fly to UK, he will board a flight from Anambra State and fly to UK. When would they do that? Chicken-hearted governors. Chicken-hearted governors. That is what all of you are. But you are proposing, and you need people that will be there, that will do that, that will do that. When it is time for you, you are now there. You are now there. Do something, you cannot do anything. Give us that thing you are talking about right now, that me and you discuss one-on-one. Give it to us. Let the whole world hear it. Let us see it that the Eastern region now is standing up to say we need devolution of power. We want to stand on our own. So, can you people do it? Or you can only church, who say you poor, the full I hear why are you go? Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is the only one that is truly fighting for the freedom of our people. We want outright freedom for the people of Biafra, not the semi freedom that you people are talking about. We don't need it. To determine our own future. Listen to him. You will learn something from him.
Chidoka, telling me he will be on the platform on the 1st of May. where they are discussing devolution of powers and all of that. So you can get where I'm headed to. Where I'm headed to, number one, I believe what you are doing, or what you might call the non-state political actors. You are non-state political and
that what we are doing as IPOB is called non-state political actors. Non-state political actors. Now, listen.
Security actors. IPOB is a non-state, if you like, socio-political organization. By the fact of asking for a separate independent state and so on, it's a political organization. Okay? Even though not recognized by the state. That's a different thing altogether.
Even when not recognized by a state, why wouldn't they recognize that IPOB is a freedom fighting outfit? The people who are asking for the freedom of their own people, the rights. We have right to fight. We have right to ask for our freedom. And what can stop us is only referendum. Bring out 2 ballot boxes. Let us decide whether we want to be in Nigeria or we don't want to be in Nigeria. Very simple. You guys are going to hear my own version of response to him after this his elaboration. Listen.
It's also a non-state actor trying to maintain security and so on and so forth. Maybe not licensed by the state, but they are doing their own job. What people like us, myself, I see the same problems you see. And I'm asking myself, we're not going to sit and wait until Biafra comes before I address this huge unemployment of these youths.
This is a man who told me before he's not interested in governor. That is not going to wait until the Biafra come before he address the unemployment youth problem in Alibo. That is to say, I knew he was trying to let me know that he want to be the governor. That he will be the one that will change situations and turn things around. Now he is there. 4 years gone. He is now into another 4 years. He is still speaking the same grammar. That is why Nnamdi Kanu said, you cannot convince me that Nigeria can change overnight for any reason. No, you cannot convince me to turn IPOB into a political organization, that I should join Nigerian politics, that someday something will change. No. Nnamdi Kanu, kwechiri. Odogu, kwechiri. Dikambosogu, kwechiri. Don't mind them. Soludo is a true example. The reason why I'm playing this is for those of you who doesn't understand what Nnamdi Kanu is fighting for, what Nnamdi Kanu stands for. All these things Soludo is saying here are what they have presented to Nnamdi Kanu severally inside DSS dungeon, inside Kuje prison, even now in Sokoto. Nnamdi Kanu trash all because he knew that they are not serious about it. If Nnamdi Kanu come out today and call us, say, okay, IPOB, or step down, we don't do Biafra again, which I know is practically impossible. Not in this world, not in next world. If Nnamdi can say that, then let us wait and see. Nigeria want to be restructured. In the next 100 years, Nigeria will not be restructured. It will be like this. It will be like this. It will be worse than this. But Nnamdi Kanu, I know, whose blood of his parents have entered the struggle, whose blood of innocent people who are truly fighting for their freedom was spilled in his father's compound. You think that such person will step back? That is why I pity those of you who are kicking against Nnamdi Kanu, fighting against Nnamdi Kanu. I pity you. You don't know how much that man has been refined as a gold. Before gold will shine, you have to pass through furnace of fire. I got fire yoku. I fire go Nnamdi Kanu feeling like a fire. You know, so he's not going anywhere until you give him Biafra. It is Biafra or nothing. So Soludo, the reason why I'm playing all this my discussion with you is for people to know how deceptive you are. How deceptive all these governors are. Once the person in the grown or chichi or ton or chia tiger, this is against the people in the Okusiri Ibataroko. Soludo, you promised us Japan in Dubai in Anambra. You promised us Japan in Anambra. Where is it? We have not seen any. Now, listen to him.
Address the fact that they have to tomorrow. That these children in primary school have to go to a good secondary school.
Yes. I'm a as a governor. I'm waiting, I'm listening to you.
Hello?
Continue.
Hello?
Continue. I stopped hearing you for some seconds.
I said my point is that while that end point, we're gonna get. If it's taken, the Catalonians, they still believe that it's a matter of time they're gonna get to state of a country called Catalonia. They still believe it.
Yes. Why are they not being hunted and killed the way that we are being hunted and killed?
Mm-hmm.
Wait. This is where, again, when we made the point, where we said to Nnamdi that perhaps something worth thinking about is, since IPOB is a political agitation. It's political agitation. Okay? And your best game in town is to take over the political process so you can operate like the states of Catalonia. Where you are the one in charge.
Are you aware that there was a promise after the meeting that Nnamdi Kanu had at Enugu with Eastern governors led by Elliot Ruko and Professor Nwabeze, where they promised him that they are going to restructure Nigeria? Up to this moment, have they restructured Nigeria? No. These are the reasons why people like him do not believe in the promises of changing the system to suit the people of the old system.
Well, first and foremost, you got to be real.
Nanti, it's good to be informed. When you are well informed, you are equipped. You are well equipped. I have informations. I know my onions. I know where to hit at any given time. While we were discussing this, having this discussion in 2021, I reminded him of the meeting that was held in the presence of Professor Nwabeze in Enugu, that the outcome of the meeting was promises upon promises of restructuring of Nigeria in 2017. That's what I told him in 2017. 2017, 18, 19, 20, 21. That was after 4 years. I was telling him, why haven't they restructured Nigeria? What happened? And from that 2021 to 2026 now, is it not 9 years? 9 years, 9 good years. After he told you, have they restructured Nigeria? No. But they were coming to Nnamdi Kanu with the deceptive ways of the restructuring of Nigeria. And Nnamdi Kanu knew that they were lying. Nnamdi Kanu lock up his mind, know fully well that it is Biafra restoration that is the last bus stop. That is the last hope of a common man. And that is why they were looking for him to kill, to bide.
Can governors promise you restructuring Nigeria?
He's not telling me, can a governor promise you restructuring in Nigeria? But why did the governor of Odisha region tell Nnamdi Kanu that they are going to restructure Nigeria? Is that not what the Fulanis deceptively told them? That you should tell him that we are going to restructure Nigeria. Let him stop agitation to divide Nigeria. Let us restructure. Let us still remain under one Nigeria. Even if you want, let them answer Biafra region. Is that not the same thing? But now it sounded as if it is a governor that will restructure Nigeria. But the people that send the governor to meet Nnamdi Kanu and tell him that, what is happening? Why haven't they done anything? When Nyanwodo was talking about restructuring Nigeria, was organizing the people that are going to restructure Nigeria? No, it wasn't.
Everybody there is promising you that's fake. Okay? That is fake. And what they cannot, they don't have the power to deliver that. They can only get into agitation in consonance with the other socio-cultural groups.
Okay.
The Afenifere is agitating for that. The Pandek or Store of Niger Delta is agitating. The Middle Belt Forum is agitating for the same thing. So it is these agitations that are now coming to a crescendo, where every part of the country seems to be agitating for the same thing. Let us have let us restructure this. Let everybody come to the table. Here are the terms, because each side is saying they are the type of restructuring they want to see. Okay? And everybody is saying their own, so to speak. So in my view, my dear brother, still the point that I made it yesterday. I mean, this conversation has been quite very illuminating. Like my summary is that
very illuminating. So Ludo confirmed that my argument, my discussion with him was very illuminating, very bright. Because I got me feeling defend the defend make all matter now me fa homa. O we come go we come ego, we tomato, mono we defend on Amaro. And he couldn't intimidate me. Let us listen to him.
We share a common objective, which is a secured, prosperous, and happy homeland. True or false?
That is what we want. A peaceful homeland where we can determine our future and build up our nation ourselves.
Yeah.
Which is Biafra.
That's what we want now. And I am saying to you, for me, there are two ways and where that this thing is going to happen. Everybody also agrees, most Nigerians agree, that this country cannot go, cannot prosper on a then basis with the current structure, that something needs to happen to the current structure. And we also agree on that, true or false. We agree. Okay? Now, we also agree that since everybody agrees that the new structure has to evolve, it will either end up in two ways. Either a new Nigeria, a new restructured Nigeria, or alternatively, that you have to your tents or Israel.
You go call him, call him, Kopolo no maka no duro ofere ndeno na comment section unu enezina mo just anya nkete kopolo no maka no duro ofere. I argued with a professor, a PhD holder, about Biafra restoration and the reason why we must have our nation restored. At the end of it, he agreed with me, saying that he believes if at the end of the day it is a restructured Nigeria that he believes, or if it did not work, to a tent, O Israel. That is to say, Biafra will go. Now, has the restructuring of Nigeria come? Has Nigeria been restructured? After 9 years of proposing restructuring, has it come? It haven't. Have I not won? I have won. I have won outrightly. Did you hear what Chancellor said? That my discussion with him was very illuminating. At the end of the day, that he agreed that he believed in the restructuring of Nigeria. But if it fails, it is to attempt, O Israel, says the governor of Anambra State, says Charles Chukwuma Soludo Udele, you need to watch this program. You need to watch this program. Tag Chibuze Wato, tag Udele, tag Nkesi Nafiabo, blessing them, tag Jovika, tag them, let them come and see where professor is arguing with a non-professor, and professor later bow to the supreme power that of argument, to the superior power of argument. He bowed because Soludo knew from the heart of hearts that he will not get any restructuring from the Fulanis. Soludo understand that Fulanis can never give them any kind of restructuring Because the restructuring of Nigeria is tantamount to division of Nigeria to them. That is what they believe. That if they restructure Nigeria, do you know that when you restructure Nigeria, when you bring Nigeria to the system of true federalism, do you know that the oil that belongs to Mohammed Saad will be taken away from him? Are you aware? Are you aware that Dangote, Dan Tata family, and all these people that owns oil well in our land will be taken away from them? Are you aware? Because you cannot restructure Nigeria into true federalism and you will be from north and be mining or draining oil from our land. Now you understand why anybody that Mazinan cannot refine, you will be glittering. I want you to listen to that verse again. Just for a second. Listen to it again.
Common objective, which is a secured, prosperous, and happy homeland. True or false?
That is what we want. A peaceful homeland where we can determine our future and build up our nation ourselves.
That's what we want now. And I am saying to you, for me, there are two ways and way that this thing is going to happen.
Nnamdi, Soludo confirmed that there are two ways this our agitation and the situation of Nigeria will happen. There are two ways, only two ways. Only two. Now, listen to the first and the second option. As a professor who have traveled far and wide, who have handled situation, who have handled Central Bank of Nigeria, who have held position working abroad, who knows what politics is all about. Agrees.
Most Nigerians agree that this country cannot prosper on a then basis with the current structure. That's something
that this country cannot prosper with the current situation and settings it has now. Soludo have confirmed that Nnamdi Kanu was right all this while, that Nigeria will not survive in this situation. In this central system of governance that everybody is running to Abuja to go and collect monetary allowance, that Nigeria cannot survive. In this country where policemen from Kotongora will come to here and be making decisions, will not work. Soludo have confirmed it.
To the current structure. And we also agree on that, true or false. We agree.
Nigeria will not function in this structure.
Now, we also agree that since everybody agrees that the new structure has to evolve, it will either end up in two ways. Either a new Nigeria, a new restructured Nigeria.
Is either it works in a new restructured Nigeria. That is the first option. That when Nigeria will function well, when Nigeria will be fine, I want his Fulani friends to come and listen to what he said. And he said it with his heart when he have not become a governor. Manon because the Kolima he have a position brain heart on upside down. Maybe but this video is to remind him of what discussion he had with me. The reason why the IPOB our signal is for Oyobana watch a comrade. Never know Abonye Biafra and they discuss with Onye believe in Nigeria.
Alternatively, that you have to your attempt or Israel.
To your attempt or Israel.
That is where the debate.
Excuse me.
That's where.
Excuse me. Before you run up, because I myself I have my own stance, and my stance is maybe different from your own. You may not like it, but what I'm saying, why this referendum and restructuring shouldn't be put on a president? Why?
Or what?
Or president. That is, let people vote. Let people vote to if what we want is restructuring in the eastern part of this country, or free or for a country to be for us to have our own nation. I mean, what I mean is, what you guys are fighting for right now is to put Nigeria into a restructuring shape. Let the restructure Nigeria whereby things will work according to the region. But there are people whose parents have been killed for asking for Biafra. There are people whose brothers and sisters have been killed asking for Biafra. This Ikonso that was murdered is like a blood brother to me. It's like a brother to me. Okay? So the mindset of the people that they have killed their brothers and their sisters may not be in line or in tandem with the restructuring process, but with an outright referendum that may lead to...
Oh my God. Achọ m ito onwe m o. Achọ m ito onwe m. But after this discussion with Soludo in 2021, after this particular discussion, when I listened to this program again, this discussion again, I came to realize that there is something in me that was speaking boldly. I was like talking to somebody that need to carry my voice to somewhere. He has two options. The first option is restructuring of Nigeria, to have a new Nigeria. The second is to attend O Israel, which is balkanization of Nigeria. But me was trying to let him know that that first option of a new Nigeria, there are people that cannot resonate with it. There are people that cannot believe in it. There are people whose parents was killed because of Nigeria, because of Biafra restoration, not because of restructuring of Nigeria. So because of such people, that's your first option of restoration of Nigeria will not work. That what will work and bury every ounce of doubt in the mind of everybody is to do what? Is to have a precedent, is to have a ballot, a referendum, where people those that their parents were killed, their brothers were killed, their fathers will come and vote. I don't want referendum. Sorry, I don't want true federalism. I want a country of Biafra. If the number of the people that want new Nigeria is more, then we remain in new Nigeria restructured. But if the number of the people that want outright freedom of Biafra is more in number, then we will go. That is what I was telling Professor Chukwuma Charles Soludo, the executive governor of Anambra State. If I'm not playing this thing to you now, if I come to you, make mouth to talk about you, say you are lying, you are making mouth, but you are hearing me talking to him. Now, listen.
Want to go, we agreed together to go or not to go. So this is where I'm going, because before you round it up or sum it up, I want you to put it also in line that there are people that doesn't believe in restructuring, and there are people that believes in those people who doesn't believe in restructuring. They believe in referendum.
Yes.
So how are you going to balance it? Is it not supposed to be or is it going to not be on the ballot? Those who want restructuring come.
How are you going to tell Ikonso children that Hope Uzodimma, Nigeria government killed their father because he was fighting for Biafra? Now you are telling them to take restructuring of a new Nigeria. How will the family of Ikonso listen to you? How is the family of Awara listen to you? How is the family of Chinedu listen to you? What about Mighty? What about Uzubechi? What about Moshe? These are my colleagues that these are the people I'm mentioning their names right now. People that I ate in the morning with, in the afternoon, they were shot and killed because of Biafra. So when you want to balance a case, you balance it in a way that it will favor Mr. A and favor Mr. B. And that is very simple. Governor Charles Soludo, while listening to this program, I am not using this program as an attack on you. I'm using this program to expose your gullibility. You are very gullible. And you lied a lot. You came first telling me that you are not interested in becoming governor. Later, you changed to let me know that somebody have to be there and you are qualified to be there. Good and fine, you are there now. Now, the restructuring of Nigeria is no longer in your book. You are no longer talking about it again. You have thrown away the issue of restructuring of Nigeria. Then, at the same time, fighting against the man who is looking for the outright situation that you told me in confidence that if number one did not work, number two will work. Now, you have left your number one, which you are believing in. The number two, you are fighting it. That is why I'm making this video. So let us listen more.
The restructuring, this side, so that we can know exactly what we want. It will not be like 1999 constitution that was imposed on people by Abdul Salam government. So this is another area that you have to look into.
Let me tell you the dose of it that is realism.
Anyway, I am going to stop it here. 7:51. I started this program by 3:30. This is close to 4 hours. This is close to 4 hours. So let me stop it here. We are going to continue this conversation. Okay, let me write it down. I stopped at okay, 13:33. Yes. Biafra, that was me discussing with the governor of Anambra State, who went to America to tell the world that it is 99.9% of his people that are kidnapping our people in Anambra, which is a blatant lie, because he wanted to be the governor of Anambra State for the second time. So he did the bid of the Tarakawas, the Fulanis. He is now fighting anywhere he see anybody who is in the bush as a Eastern Security Network. He called them criminals and arrest them. That is what Soludo is doing now. I have evidence of what I'm saying. Soludo have arrested so many of our people who are not outside, who are not criminals, who are not. Soludo actually lobbied and asked for Eastern Security Network to be handed over to him in Anambra State. They go and ask the SDOS. They watching us a wanketa. Ask them, man. So today, we are here, and we continue to expose every evil, every lies, every deceit from every quarter. We bring it down. This is me, Mazo Always the Chubu became. I go Biafra came and Biafra is a win for one. I'm going to bring this program to an end. But before I go, I want you to listen to Hope Ozodimba once again. Listen to him.
If anybody tells you that I thought this one killing people in Oluzon, it is not correct.
It's not correct.
Wicked politicians are sponsoring the killings in Oluzon. Last week in Oberu.
That is how wicked politicians wanted to kill Soludo that made him to come and have this conversation with me. Because as they wanted to kill him, they now put it on him, saying that it is Mazendan Kano and ESN that wanted to kill him. That is why he was looking for Mazendan Kano contact. And remember that I'm his PA. He now came to me. I had this discussion with him on record for posterity purpose, for tomorrow's sake. And that is why you are listening to it. My name is Mazo Aleze. I have a lot in my archive. Some things in my archive. But because I will continue this program of Soludo maybe in my next edition or anytime I decide. But for now, let me ask you people one question. Listen to this question.
The spirit of Biafra, free Nnamdi Kanu, get it from Melo. I cheat all my nanyas, get it from Melo. One chile, one day, get it from Melo. Onyendu nepe, anyanachi, get it from Melo. anyị cheta n'aka ya dị ọcha kedu ife omelu anyị ji ọnwa n'anya si kedu ife omelu nwanne jibe nwanne ya kedu ife omelu anyị onye du n'ebe anyị alachi kedu ife omelu ka anyị chetakwa n'aka ya dị ọcha all the things to do we could think about it others. That we should have ability to reason. They started to create division among us. Hey, take our resources and left us fighting. I'm more Biafra than you are. I'm both member than you are. Biafrans speak Ochitagwa. I'm hyper for the Biafrans than you are. I'm both member than you are. Biafrans speak Ochitagwa. I'm hyper for the
In conclusion, Soludo believed in Biafra after one Nigeria failed them. He said to attend to Israel, but their one Nigeria, they are not doing anything to get it. So on this note, Biafra is where we stand. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu remain our leader. And on that note, I say, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, I salute you, sir. Kachuko keme magozi unine. Kuna tusozia. Ogadru unine na mma. Kunine na bunde kunyelum tata. Gozirim unu gabunda gozira gozi. Onye ọbụla bụrụ m ọnụ tata gabụ onye abụrụ ọnụ, onye ọbụla gozi gabụ onye gozi egozi, onye ọbụla kpọrọ masị gabụ onye akpọrọ asị, onye ọbụla fụrụ n'anya gabụ onye fụrụ n'anya. Nwadi Ifeonwu biko, I see you, I greet you, I salute you. Mazi Henry, Comrade Henry, I greet you, I salute you. Chijoke Victoria, I also salute you. I salute you. Justice Emeka, I salute you. Emeka Livingstone, I greet each and every one of you. Mazi Okechukwu, Benjamin, I greet each and every one of you. Those of you that supported this movement, those of you that are supporting this program. Nwada Lilian Ekulugo, I salute you. Fred Halim, I salute you. Blessed Daniel Effiong, I salute you. Princess Venus Page, I salute you. All of you that are supporting us in this Biafra Vanguard and those members of Biafra Vanguard, I salute us, all of you. Informa Morin Ejimado, I salute you also. Nwada Ogadrege na mma Chukwu emerie obi nwa esomchi ezigbote nwanne m asị na ọgaduru niile na mma kunye nera bụ ndị kwunyere m tata ana masị ụfọjifọ ụfọala afọ aka bụ nwanne m nwoke Maazị Ọkpalaeze Chukwu bụ ike I salute. Bye.